Then you probably have it.
Thank you.
I don't even think I can chat. Fuck. We're offline. Stream's off.
Thread of 4.
And we're back.
Okay, and we're back.
Sorry about that, guys. Not sure what happened there.
That was a weird hiccup. Huh? No, like the chat said we were offline. For the record. Anyways, alright. By the way,
4.
let me catch up on some follows. Polka Duke, thank you very much for the follow. And Pooled Oat. Pooled Oat.
Frodo
Thank you
picks
very
up
much.
a nice hand here.
Hey.
King off in the cutoff.
See, now the beauty of
Raise
playing
14.
a lot of loose cards like your Jack 6 and things like that is the, oh my god, classic flip alert.
This is the exact same position now I
Raise
doubled up
40.
yesterday.
Fold.
Okay, well it popped back online, I don't know.
Oh, and 5's for Peter as well. He opts to fold. Andre with 4-6 suited.
Yeah, so 4-bet from Oscar with the queens. Frode looking nervous. Spewing chips everywhere.
Andre obviously not making the call there.
Heads up action to the flop and the classic flip happening.
89.
Ah, they are very deep, he says. Oh wow, sorry.
Call.
I thought Frode formatted up to 89. I thought he had just called. We had heads up to the flop. Now Oscar's just going to smooth call the 4-bet. So we have and just the top
wow.
set. Oh, and the
So-
gut shot straight draw for Frode as well.
So Frodo picks up the gut shot straight draw and the yeah, that's just it.
Bet 80.
Now he bets at 80, which is small, so he's definitely trying to entice him in.
Yeah, I don't think the 5-bet would have been a right play there, especially with the.
Oh, sorry, it was Friday with Ace King betting 80. Oscar just flats.
Just flats. That's the right call there. Until that jack falls down.
Yeah.
Not on the turn though. Just a full house now, and Oscar getting the check mark. Nothing to worry about there. He is hoping that the jack falls down on the river.
Yeah.
Nah, we need Jack River, please. Jack River, please.
Yeah, definitely a jack on the river will be a
The
nice
action
action hand
money
for us.
card.
That'll be a nice £1,000 plus pot. And Oscar, trying to think what he does here. Does he check it down? Does he put out a bet?
I'm checking behind. I'm letting Frode stab again.
Yeah, I mean they've built the pot big enough already.
125.
Or maybe just a small bet. Like I would bet maybe the same 80 back to him. So he's gonna opt for 125. And Frode with 442 behind. Now, let's see. In Oscar's spot, would you have bet 125? There's 345 in the middle, so about a third of the pot size bet.
I think I might have checked it.
Because you're not scared of anything at this
No.
point. I mean, except fade pocket threes.
You've built a pretty decent pot already.
You'd bet turn with a QQ? Okay.
Fold.
Yeah, but see, now you're giving Frode the option to fold instead of checking and making him think that maybe you're drawing at club draw, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, or you know, if you check, you give him the option to bet again on the river, and when he does, then you can stack shove because then you actually have the proper sizing to shove there also.
Yeah.
Maybe Frode leads out for 110 or something on
Yeah,
the river,
exactly.
and now you can put 400 back over that perfect sizing, and you've extracted more value, and you get more in the bank. So Oscar up to 803 pounds now. Wow.
Raise 8.
Definitely been checked back in that one. I
Huh?
agree with you. Definitely been checking that back.
My man's confirming that I'm actually saying something intelligible.
Doesn't happen too often.
Hey, even a broken clock's right twice a day, right?
I've done what?
Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Broken clock.
Yeah.
What's that?
Even a broken clock is right
yeah,
twice a day.
That's true.
Yeah, I think especially playing the players, you've got Frodo there who is an action player. I'd probably expect that he would be pretty betting on the river.
Yeah, the Frode is an action player too,
Right,
actually.
this hand, he didn't let me straddle, so I made it a blind race instead. Since I was allowed to straddle.
Nice. So blind raised the 8-6.
Call.
Andra smooth calling from the big blind. Greg here with the initial straddle. 3-bet up to 25 now.
Call.
And Andra's thinking, are you kidding me? That look on his face just says, are you kidding me?
Call.
I call. Canute's calling, Andros calling. 3-handed action to the flop. And a good shot straight draw for Greg.
Yeah, nice flop for Andre, really.
Yeah, actually diamond draw for Andro too.
Call.
I think Andro's got to call this bet here. He's only got 113 behind. He actually could just stack it in now, but
He opts to just call.
I actually think a shove there would get Greg to fold.
Yeah. Now
Picking up even more outs now.
Yeah, so now he's got the gut shot straight draw as well.
So Greg putting 50 to Andro here. He's only got 87 behind. Andro's checking the cards. Like, yeah, I got 2 diamonds. Good shot.
All
Okay.
in.
Here's my stacks.
I think I've still got how much more? I think I've still got a call.
87 all in.
Wrap tuck confirming Andro will get it in.
How much more?
As if he
87.
knows
So
how
37.
Andro
87
plays.
more.
37 more.
Yeah.
What's
Call.
What's the funny part? You know what's the funny part? I have 6.
Do you have ace jack?
You have 6.
Yeah, so let's see what comes out on the
So I'm
river.
winning.
At the moment, yes.
Can I show you?
Oh, I called him. How sick is that?
Don't
I
like
mean,
it.
it's pretty much just a straight flip here. Greg slightly ahead.
Oh, there he is.
And the 3 hits to get on with it.
And he's taking it down with the pair of 3s. Let's give him a round of applause. I think now we can officially kick Ryan out the booth
Well,
as
guys,
he's
it
been
has
waiting
been
patiently
a
for
pleasure.
his luggage to get here.
Thank you for the sweats and the support and all the love in the chat over the past week.
say too many
And
outs.
I'll hopefully see you guys Bulgaria, I guess.
Nice.
Now
Looking
we
forward
go
to
to
it.
the next one.
Hopefully Faye can join you as well. I think Sunny Beach
Yeah.
will be right up her alley of fun and sun.
Yeah, so really enjoyed myself the past week and great spending some time with you guys as well. So have a good night, everyone.
Have a safe
Peace
one,
out.
Metalface, Mrs. Metalface. Look, he's out. We're getting him out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go. Go. I'm missing my flight now, he says.
I will take him to the airport.
Dude, don't forget your hat though. Ryan. Ryan. Come on now. All right. Bear with me one moment, guys, while I get all situated. We are going to switch laptops, and I gotta do stuff. Busting out computers. Gonna try not to miss action right now.
Call.
All right, chat's closed for now, boys. Just bear with me. Computer's fucking dead.
It's up.
So Ace Jack suited, raising it up pre-flop, and Freddie's giving it a call.
Check.
I'll just trip aces on the flop. Sure, why not?
21. Bets
This
21.
game is so easy. God, why can't everybody play this good? Oh shit.
Call.
Dope. Oh, now I can finally hear what the dealer's saying.
Check.
And the table. Oh, I feel like I'm actually at work now. All right. So, and went check call from Oscar on the flop. Freddie being the aggressor. Freddie picking up no more outs on the turn. Just so you guys know, Chatland is dead at the moment. We'll get to it in just a moment.
Bet 25.
My laptop gets all booted up. And Oscar's going to lead out for 25, and Freddie's going to let it go. A nice 104-pound pot getting scooped over to Oscar here.
Small big one.
What's up? Yeah, dude. Please. Shit, boys, we got Gaza in the house. How we doing?
Hopefully Maxime got a start on the best yet.
I do.
I'm extra interested in this one.
Good on you for
Thank you. And so forth. I'll play it fifth.
Sounds good.
I'm extra interested in this live stream.
And when the button.
Well, sorry, you have to.
Does he?
You have to press the button, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, we
I think
are.
he fancies himself. I love stuff like this. So like, actually see if he comes back.
Does he just call himself a poker pro?
No, I don't. He's.
I mean, if he works.
I think I'm being mean. He's. We'll see. I just want to see what he's doing.
We get paid to be mean here.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Call.
Sweet.
So, okay, as someone who's lived in Gibraltar for a couple years now, how many times have you been to the top of the rock? Don't say once. Don't say not at all. You've never been there, have you?
I've been to the top. Can't make something up once.
I was literally saying on the way down today that like if I lived here, I would be up here like once a week. I had so much fun with the fucking monkeys today.
Yeah. No.
I got the best monkey selfie on earth.
I've seen it.
I feel like,
I've seen it.
like,
I've got
yeah,
one.
they're like, hey buddy, so good.
I've got one of a monkey on me.
Oh, yeah. Actually, one of them wanted to climb on me, but I think I freaked out a little bit. So Freddie raising it up to 15 here with the hijack with the pocket kings. Andro giving a call from the button, and Wayne and Frode coming along for the ride. 8, 9, 8 on the flop. Rainbow board. Rainbow board.
Open ender for Wayne.
Let's pop out the chat.
Open ender for
Where's my
Andro.
chat?
I don't think Wayne or Andrew going
Okay.
anywhere.
Now we're firing on all cylinders.
Call.
So how's your day been, man?
I've been at work. It's been alright.
Okay. How was work today? Not volleyball, hopefully.
I was trading Gaelic football and hurling.
Gaelic is Irish football? Irish football?
Yeah.
He raised 1.5.
And hurling.
It's alright. Is that a raise? That's a raise from Wayne. That's aggressive. Or he could. Wow, he could back himself into a corner.
He is open-ended, but Freddie with a monster could be 4 betting or 3 betting him all in here.
I think he's just gone for a flat call.
Yeah.
And I think Andrew will come along as well. I think he's got the odds.
He's got the better open-ended here, so. Andro with a bit of a.
Potentially he feels like maybe he could be drawing pretty thin if Wayne and Freddie could have blockers to his straight outs, and he's got dirty outs, so he might let it go. But I'd be coming along. But then I 4-bet 7-2.
Yeah.
So
Into queens.
into queens and then instantly regret it.
Oh.
Let's go.
I don't disagree with that.
I don't think it's. Nah,
With the action that's in front of you, that Jack 10 is not looking so pretty at the moment.
no.
Until that 7 or that queen drops. Instant regret.
See, what does Wayne do here now?
Exactly. So the deuce of diamonds, big old brick on the turn.
He's either all in or he's check folding. He can't do anything.
Yeah,
else.
he has about almost a half a pot size bet. Well, just over half, 60% pot. So he's gonna check. Freddie shouldn't be letting him draw at anything, but with 358 in the pot, I would be betting maybe like.
Bet 200.
Okay, so he's just gonna put them all in here,
Yeah.
basically 200,
Yeah.
all but 3.
The way he's played this hand, he can't call this.
No. And I think Freddie knows that. Freddie looking confident as fuck that he's already won the hand.
Fold. Yep.
Oh, and just showing the king. Just,
Casual.
here. Okay. Freddie's got some swag. I like him.
So I've heard Ryan, he missed his flight this morning.
He did.
Okay, so last night must have been heavy then.
It was.
Yeah. Got out of hand quickly.
Yeah. I was able to proper Irish goodbye it at about 4 in the morning.
Is that when you just leave without telling anyone?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, you just
okay.
melt away.
Yeah,
And because the missus was just like, oh, let's go back to the room. I was like, okay, I'm down for this. And,
Yeah.
and then I was like, let me just go back and say bye to everyone. And she's like, no, because then they're gonna make me stay. And I was like,
Yeah.
fair point.
Yeah.
fade into the bushes.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the best way to leave
It
parties.
is.
I need a video bomb in chat just to say hi.
Hey, video bomb.
How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, not too
Good to
bad.
see you back.
Yeah. See you last day. I thought it'd be rude for you not to stop by.
I would have not let you live it down.
Yeah, I know.
There's always other stuff.
Ban me
So.
from the chat and everything.
I might do it right now.
Go on.
Raise 7.
Challenge accepted, sir. But
All right. Bye, everybody.
later, Jason. Nah, but it's cool though.
They raised 23.
So what are your impressions after playing a couple of Cash Games festivals, sitting on this side of the stream, versus how it looks on that side of the stream?
Yeah.
Any thoughts? Any impressions? Any encouragement for the chat?
So actually playing on the TV table, I thought it'd be a little bit. I don't know. I thought it'd be a little bit nervous, or I thought maybe I'd be a little bit more paranoid about the cameras and whatnot.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Exactly.
It was fine.
It's like 20 minutes and you just forget about
It
it.
wasn't even 20 minutes.
Even-
it was like one beer.
Even Katie said, yeah, one beer.
It was like one beer, and then it was probably one of the best cash tables in terms of like friendliness and atmosphere that
Yeah.
I've ever been on. So I've really enjoyed it.
That's
Even-
an awesome. That's awesome.
I
to
dropped
hear.
a couple of ton, but you know
That's fine.
that's poker.
Yeah.
It's nothing to do with actually the setup or anything. So I've really enjoyed it.
What are those nice purple chips that are behind those hundreds on the tray? Are those fives? Like 500s?
They are. Yeah,
I haven't seen casinos using purple chips before. I don't think it's kind of unique.
yeah, they're 5. Yeah, because the guy next to me that I played a couple of days ago, he just casually just flicked in 2 of those when he sat down.
All right.
Yeah,
I guess that's for chipping up at the end.
I guess so. Yeah.
But awesome, man. It's cool that like even my missus said that like she was very nervous at the beginning, but then after 20 minutes she totally forgot the cameras there and was just having fun,
Yeah, no,
just shooting the shit.
it was good. It did. I think it did probably tempt me to try and pull a few moves that maybe I wouldn't have done normally.
Okay.
So I don't know if you noticed, but I 3-bet pretty often, and I was 4-betting pretty often as well. I think I was the only one on the table to 4-bet, and I think I 4-bet 4 times. So
Yeah.
I was pretty active on the table.
Oh wow, just runner the full house, why don't you? So Wayne it went check through all the way through on both streets, and now Wayne has to lead out for 20. I mean, you've got the full house, you've got the
I
goods.
think only Peter can.
Only
call
Peter
it.
can call, yeah, with the straight here. Peter might even try to 3-bet here, or re-raise. Sorry.
No, he's flat.
Yeah, he just flats,
Showdown.
and he shows the goods, just casual. I'm just gonna grab my drink.
Casual, yeah.
Yeah, it's a full house.
Yeah,
So,
it's a full house. My hand's better, yeah.
You're not pushing those chips over to me yet.
It's a victory sip, that is.
It is. That's what actually somebody said that like it's such a tell when someone makes the bet and then like in the middle of the hand takes a sip of their drink and stuff. And I think back and I find myself doing that often when I'm strong.
Really?
And I don't know why. I don't even know why I do it. Like
Just like, I'm not worried.
yeah,
But you're pretty much
something.
telling everyone else that you're not worried then.
Throw 4.
Yeah,
If you're just casually...
I don't know.
But then people could think, oh, he's just doing
he's
that.
just exactly trying to act.
Some people like
not worried.
overthink things.
They
when they're
think
trying
that
to
I know
analyze.
that I'm thinking that I know that they think that
Exactly.
I'm.
4 throw.
How many layers down the rabbit hole do you want to go?
I always try. I try.
Raise 12.
I think I've noticed something that I do when I'm like.
Okay.
When
We're such children.
when I'm kind of when I'm
Raise
kind of
5.
weak. I think
Fold.
I find myself. So I have my hand over my shoulder like that.
Ah.
Yeah. But I think when I'm
When you're strong or weak?
When
you're weak.
I think I do this more often when I'm weak.
Yeah, that's a protector.
But
Like body language, that's a protector.
I think I'd start most hands like this,
Oh.
and then if I'm still kind of weak by Eternal River, I think I stay like this.
Heads up.
I think I've noticed this watching this back. And
That's-
then
isn't-
if I'm strong, I
Straight down, yeah.
sometimes I'd put my hand down
All right.
and just fiddle with my chips.
See,
a
that's the
little bit
beauty
more.
of playing on the Cash Game Festival live table. Like,
Yeah.
on a TV table, you actually get literally a recording. It's a review of your play, and your body language and posture is really important in a Cash Game.
Yeah.
That's why Artie is so successful,
45.
actually, because that dude is like a machine.
Yeah.
He's so no information gets out of him. It's
Yeah.
it's actually scary. When he was playing on the feature table a couple times, I noticed it.
Raise.
And I told him, I was like, dude, I don't mean to like.
Ooh, this hand's got out.
Raise.
It's got out of hand quickly. I think
Did
it's
raise?
gone
Oh my God, he did just
bet
re-raise.
45. He raised with the gut shot, and I think he's
Greg has shoved.
He's a set, yeah.
Oh no, all in to go.
Knut has basically just stuck him all in.
Knut has stuck them all in. And now Greg with a decision.
And
Hey, JB Darts. Hello to you all the way in Texas.
I think he's dug himself a hole and has to call this off.
Yeah. But it's like your table image, your body language, and the signals that you're putting out.
Yeah.
You have to be conscious about it. And if you're not, then you're not even playing half the game.
Yeah. You got to be paying attention to other people's
Yeah.
body postures.
And I'm not saying about like playing the game of trying to send out the false signals. I'm talking about just minimizing the amounts of information that you give away from hand to hand.
Yeah, I mean, there was one instance in Panama when I was playing where I did try and give some false tells.
Okay.
So I flopped a nut straight, and this woman led into me,
Call.
and I found myself in a position where I was like, calling seems kind of strong actually in terms of what the action was.
Exactly.
And raising small seems even stronger.
Yeah.
What actually, like, so I did.
just
I
barreled.
kind of overshoved all in at that point, which made it kind of look like, oh, hello.
We'll just get open-ended. No love for him though.
And what I did there, I sat back and I was focused on like a point at the end of the room. And what I tried to do was kind of act nervous by increasing my breathing, go deeper, and I was just like trying to concentrate. I was trying to concentrate on making myself look like nervous, not being able to look at her. And
Did it work?
5 minutes later, she called.
After tanking.
Yeah.
And you looking like a deer in headlights.
And she was like, your heart rate was off the. She was 50 was like, your heart rate was off the charts, wasn't it? And I was like,
Okay.
But I was strong.
I was trying to. Yeah, I was trying to send this false tell.
Sometimes it can work to your advantage. So actually, Greg there getting felted with
So
the
I'm
call on
giving
the
everyone,
river.
yeah?
I don't know what that call was for though, because
Well, I don't.
I did engage
With
him.
this stack size, I think it's kind of difficult to check raise and then get away with it. Get away from the hand.
Yeah.
With the equity of 2 overs, a gut shot. He's dug himself his own hole there. I think.
how
I
many
didn't see
chips
the.
does Canute have?
I didn't see the action pre. If it was.
Really?
Raise call.
Okay.
Just a standard pre-raise from Canute. No, sorry. Canute had 3-bet. 3-bet.
Throw before.
Yeah, Canute 3-bet queens. Everybody looking like they're throwing in the yellow chips to gamble on this hand.
What are the yellow chips?
Those are the ones you get for each hour of sitting here.
You can stick them in the middle of the poker table as well.
If you don't, if the table agrees to flip for them.
Oh, I didn't realise.
Oh, they're fully. You can give them to a friend. You can gamble them. You can do whatever the hell you want with them. You're supposed to take them to the roulette table and try to make some money.
Yeah.
So currently, we're giving away another package at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning. Like it cuts off at 4 a.m. I don't know why at 4 a.m. It
26.
does.
Okay.
We have until then. Current leader has over 7,000 that he's gone from those chips.
Call.
7,000.
Seven-
And they're 25 each.
Yeah. Well, you get
7,000.
you actually get 5 for turning those in. I don't know why you get 5, but like they give you 5 chips to play with for each one of those chips you turn in, and you get 1 for every hour you sit on the table. And so you collect after a couple of hours playing, maybe over a couple of days, take it over to the roulette table, run it up, and it only took 2,100 or something for the first package win to Malta. 1,800 euro package for running up it on roulette or blackjack, your choice. And Andro waking up with a monster here from the straddle.
It's got out really quickly.
No,
There was a massive raise from Oscar, a call from Peter,
Check.
Andre 3-bet, and they both come along, and the ace has just kind of killed the action. We'll see if either Oscar or Peter can.
Yeah, but it's the added
represent-
value of those 25, those play chips, because that's a good chance to win the Malta package, man. Like if you,
Is that must have been why the raise pre was so big.
yeah, and that's why Peter's in there with some weird looking hand. Probably gonna go check all the way around to on the river.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Andro check. No,
I don't think I'm not a massive fan of this. What does he think he's getting called by? I mean, he's gone for really thin value, but the only thing that potentially could call him was lower pocket pairs.
Right,
That's
right.
a very small amount of them.
By the way, is my chat dead? I haven't seen a message come across in about nearly 10 minutes. Hello, chat? Hello? Is it down here? Where's the chat? 42 lurkers just hanging out.
Thank you.
Rosebone must be busy. Yeah, that's a good hand for Andro. Did he get a call there, or was it just fold out?
No, it was folded.
Yeah, as it should. He doesn't even need to show the kings.
Chat is now live.
Chat is now alive. Dan Shot in the house. What's up, Dan Shot?
Should have charged you for him then.
How's the online grind treating you today?
No, so I decided against playing last night, and I almost came to the VIP party, but I was like, actually, I've got work at 9. This is going to escalate very quickly, and
There was about
Perhaps I shouldn't-
6 bottles over there that would have kept you from work at 9 o'clock
I'm
this
pretty
morning.
sure. Yeah, it probably would have ended in me not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided against it. But,
Batman Poker confirming I would smoke all these guys. You know, what's funny is the guy sitting in seat 2 said the same shit on Wednesday. He's like, God, this table's so soft. I'm coming down there to play. He lives here in Gibraltar, and he's had a really nice, successful week out of it. I mean, he's up probably at least over 1,000 this week, minimum.
must be nice.
Yeah, probably 1.5 actually. He was we'll have to get Knut to confirm that later.
Put his big blinds so he'll get the
These
card.
guys' bet sizes are nonsensical. I wouldn't go that far.
That last hand was a bit unusual.
Yeah, the last hand Batman Poker that you just watched, they were bet sizing because they wanted the those play
Races.
chips that were in the middle, the yellow ones. Those are important for trying to win the package to the next event in Malta. So for every hour you're sitting on a table, you get 1 yellow chip. That yellow chip gets traded in for 5 roulette chips whenever you go to the table. You get 1 for each hour. You run those chips up on the roulette table or blackjack, and whoever can run it up the most gets a free 1,800 euro package to Malta.
Definitely walking over.
Yeah. I think you just came in at a very awkward moment to the stream, Batman.
We raised 21.
But thanks for the follow, and thanks for joining the chat land.
Call.
No, but yeah, I ended up going home last night, and I played. I know I'm not supposed to say the T words, so I won't
Yeah,
say the T word.
okay.
But I played one of them.
We played some poker that wasn't a cash game.
I played
That's fine.
I played some poker.
Yeah.
And
how'd you do?
I ended up winning.
Like a legit first.
Legit first. Legit number 1.
Out of how many?
3 players.
Roughly.
90, 100. It was £555 entry.
Nicely played, sir.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's a decent. It's a decent score.
What was the ROI on that? What did you get for first, if you remember?
It was about 750 first, something like that. Yeah.
Bet
In the
26.
bank, man. In the
Yeah.
bank. Just kings up for Frode here on the flop. Leading out for 26.
Greg's got the flush draw. He won't be going away.
Dude, seriously, good score last night. That's awesome. Anybody else scooping today? You scooping today?
We raised 62.
No, I think I'll go for a few
Yeah.
drinks later.
I do know Artie is scooping today.
I've got tomorrow off.
The guy clicking in the background that's sitting to Peter's left, or not Peter's left. Yeah, Peter's left.
Wow.
Is he's back there? He's in phase 2 today,
10 more.
but he only has about 30 bigs. So
Andrew raised, and interesting, that got the flush draw out of the hand.
and just like a min re-raise too. It's a weird one. Is that even a legal raise?
36 to 62. It's literally. No, it's not.
No, it technically is not a legal raise.
Was that right?
Oh no, they'll call 36. It was 26 to 62. That's legit.
Oh. Yeah.
I was like 36 to 62. What the shit?
And wow, what one interesting turn. If he balances again, he could put thrown into a really awkward spot.
Check. Check.
Yeah, a stack of yellows that Peter's just like. Yeah. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, Laterra, Peter won the first package to Malta.
Yeah.
If I'm, I'll have to confirm. Hey Tony, was it Peter that won the first package to Malta? No. Do you know who it was? Huh? Oh, okay, Meek. Okay.
He's bet here, £100 bluff. I don't really know what he's representing after checking the turns. I don't think this gets through. I think this is
Call.
called. Yeah.
He's like, you have a what?
8 high.
You say what? And Andre looking a bit disappointed.
If he continues the turn and then barrels the river, I think that gets through. But you are kind of guessing.
Yeah, it's a major risk there.
I'm not sure why he was in that hand, to be honest.
Oh, every time.
Up on leaderboard. What else is new?
Win. Hey, what are you up this week, by the way? In total, roughly.
I'm just on the feature table. I'm losing on the other table.
Okay, but on the feature table, what?
1,000 first go, 1,000 second go.
I mean, there you go, Batman. Straight from the chat, straight to the table, and cleaning house. Feels good, man.
But did he fall bet 7-2 off? No, he didn't.
But is he a boss? Does he have those? Does he have alligator blood?
400.
Yeah, it's funny. A lot of people sit here and say how soft this table is, how soft this. All these players are so playing so wide ranges, and they are. Let's be honest. A lot of these guys do play some wide ranges on the table.
And I think some people, some of the players aren't aggressive enough. They can be bullied around.
Yeah. And some are just legit call stations that are going to pay you when you have the goods.
Yeah. It's about knowing which player is which.
Yeah.
As on any cash table.
But the advantage of watching these guys, because we've had a lot of return players on the table from night to night, and because not everyone wants to hop on a feature table. There's a lot. I mean, we had like 7 or 8 tables running the other night, but I mean, I would say a fair portion of those guys would not be willing to hop on the feature table for various reasons.
Yeah.
But we didn't take any Finnish players anymore to the table. Yeah, we had like half a table full of Finns last night on the PLO. Those guys were action Jackson. That was good. That was a good PLO table.
I missed most of that. I joined in, saw they each had 4 cards.
Yeah.
I was like, this isn't my game.
Oh, trust me, it's not.
I don't know anything about it.
It's not my game either. I definitely. I was struggling on the commentary last night, but we got through it. We got through it.
Raised 15.
Wayne raises to 15. I think there's a straddle.
Called.
Froze comes along.
Yeah, Frode's definitely gonna just get it. He's got an ace, so
Yeah, Fro's calling range is pretty wide after playing with him. Satovich direct left 2 days ago. Called a 4-bet.
Heads up.
Cold 4-bet with ace 4 offsuit.
yeah.
So he's pretty. He doesn't like folding those those ace rack hands.
He doesn't mind to play. That's to say the least. So
I think Wayne should continue heads up against one player after raising pre-flop.
especially Frode, you don't want to give him a chance to bet because he's gonna bet. If you give him the chance to bet, he's gonna do it. Have you guys ever played at Foxwoods? Nope. I know where Foxwoods is. That's in New York, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's in the Northeast. Foxwoods, I believe it's in. Is that New York State, right, Batman? But I have never played there. I've only played poker in Vegas and Jacksonville, Florida, because Jacksonville used to run WSOP main event satellites. $175 for a shot at a main for a main event seat. 1 seat guaranteed.
Sweet.
Yeah, for the full it was like a $12,000 package. Oh, Connecticut, Northeast. I was close. I knew it was somewhere up there.
Interesting to see that Wayne is actually one of the tightest on the table.
And Andro, the fish.
Yeah. he's just,
52% VPIP, just saying.
that's pretty high.
Franca Jr., Tony says.
I think I was like 45 when I played, so
Okay.
and I was playing quite aggressive.
Yeah.
So that's
Do we have a fish sound effect? No, we don't. What would we do? Bubbles, maybe?
Like it, like.
Oh my god, I have to save that. Yep. Bubbles. No, wait.
Call.
Search.
Wayne's got the king queen again.
up.
Same 2 in the hand,
Nope. Save. Bubbles.
and he's hit the queen, so he's not
Check.
folding this.
So now we have our new fish sound effect for the fish at the table. Huh?
18 bet.
Yeah, the Andro effect.
So Frode's done here what Wayne probably should have done in the previous hand and continued the strength. But
Raise.
difference here is that Wayne's hit top pair, so he's not going anywhere.
55.
Foxwoods runs a promo called the high hand 1K every 15 minutes to the high hand in the room. Usually gets over 100 full tables in the room, runs for 12 hours straight. Damn. That's a really cool promotion. So you're telling me they pay $1,000 every 15 minutes to the highest hand in that last 15-minute window.
100 full tables in the room.
Is that literally what you're telling me?
It's 100 full. If there's 100 full tables in the room, they're making way more than that on rake.
Wow.
100 full tables.
That's
That seems crazy.
a lot of tables.
Runs for 12 hours straight.
No one knew about it. Not many people knew about it. You know, like I didn't know about it.
That's pretty badass.
I gotta go there.
Bruce Boge, Booze Bruge. Thank you for the follow, Bruce. We're just gonna call you Booze.
Definitely something we.
Not a lot of people knew.
The next one is tomorrow. I'm on the next flight, sir. I'll be right
Go to
there.
their website called Monday Madness.
That's a $50,000 promo, but imagine what you're getting in rake for 100 tables for 12 hours.
Yeah.
They're making 500K.
They're making a lot of money.
Especially if it's like, what's the rake there at Foxwoods? Their website calls it Monday Madness High Hand.
Plus they'll
That's a shit name.
they'll make their money from drinks and food and
Yeah.
and
But that's
roulette
only
and
in
other
here.
stuff.
So people don't come in here. That's
You
not
know,
good.
turn up to the casino as well. So Wayne's flop bottom two here, but I think this will be the end of the action. He's going to
Bet
bet
7.
it. Yeah.
Poker isn't profitable to offer, says the Dutch State Casino. Well, they're doing it wrong.
You're just running the wrong promos.
Yep.
Small
Get
big
you guys in.
line.
That's a pretty interesting idea for a promo, though. I don't know how we could like kind of apply that to the cash game festival because well, we don't got money like that. Give away like 1,000 every 15 minutes.
Yeah, you got to make sure you got the people coming.
Yeah, but that would hype it up though.
It's one of those
Like,
things
we
of
could-
like if you build it, they will come. It's one of those, isn't it?
True.
You've got to take the gamble.
It's something I think we could find something applicable. Maybe not 1,000, but maybe like 100 every 15 minutes or something. For like Aspers. In Aspers, man, that is a loaded casino all day, every day. I mean, we maxed out at about 30 tables there usually on a busy night. And they only have 36 tables in the room, so we nearly fill them out.
Sweet.
Call.
So Queen Jack raising into Andro's Ace Jack. Andro just opting to smooth call it here.
Frode comes along with
Yeah, Booze, I agree. Would be a fun promo. A lot of the times our high hand promotion, it runs for 5 days, and we do it for Pot Limit Omaha, and are you kidding me?
Look at this.
Are you kidding me, Frode?
Yeah. He's come along.
This is
Three deuce offsuit, and he's
this
just
is
gone
why
and flopped the
I
straight.
can't play
That's
poker
7.
after I watch and commentate the stream for 6 hours. It's because I think hands like this will work for me.
Call.
I'm like, oh, 3-2 offsuit. I saw Frode flop straight with that. I'm in.
It's just flat called, which is.
What's
I prefer a raise generally, but looking at the other people's hands, obviously the raise would not get called.
Oh, why did Batman Poker just get hosed like that?
Now he's going to get paid off, I think. I think he's going to bet something like 25, maybe. I think he should go relatively big.
Damn, Batman.
25.
You got spanked hard by Nightbot. Maybe that was a misplaced full stop or something, but
I think he's going to get paid off here.
oh yeah. I think Andro might even find a raise. Andro,
Do you reckon?
oh, I reckon. Look at the face. Andro's like, I caught my ace. Raise. I told you.
Raise 61.
I know my man's. He's my neighbor. I know his poker game.
He's going to get re-raised here. He should at least get re-raised and probably up to I'd go 170 or something.
I would just put Andro in.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
put Andre
All in.
all in. Yeah.
Which he does.
This is why I don't like
And
raising.
Andre the face is
This is why I don't like raising the river.
And Andro's tanking it over there now.
I don't think this is ever.
In the fish tank.
I don't think this is ever a bluff. This is never ever a bluff.
Yeah, this is never a bluff. He knows. He's like, what are you calling with Yeah, Nightbot is like a Catholic nun with that. Quick to smack those knuckles, just delete everything you wrote. And the stare down, that would be an epic picture. Like that, the lean in and the stare down. I like it. I like it.
Oh dear.
No way. I was like, why did I not fucking call? I thought that's the time when he bluffs actually.
I know what happened.
And I'm saying, man, fuck. He has me. Why did I not call?
Yeah, you had to get frisky with the top pair. And
No, fold. No.
and he does toss it in. We're gonna have a 369-pound pot. And he's like, "Are you kidding me? Good hand, good hand." And Andro will quickly exit the table.
Too sweet and special.
The sweet and special.
Small big
And hopefully he'll be
Let's
slain.
guys, I will play poker in Guys Camp Festival. Be here and we do some action.
We do some action. So Canute now still the chip leader, but Frode, after felting Andro up to 800 pounds himself. Both guys are up over 300 pounds for profit this evening.
Exactly, yeah, I've been that then.
Oh, I only have the third so I'm going to make my
Exactly, yeah.
I'm really thirsty. Can I get you something to drink?
Straddle 4.
I have been bluffed
Beer?
once and I must have first time.
Yeah, a Corona would be nice. Yeah. You just leave me by myself. Uh-oh.
Hold.
I accidentally posted the link in the Monday Madness, didn't realise Nightbot was spank you. Yeah,
Raise 12.
yeah, you're not allowed to put
Fold.
links in here, my man. I think you've got to be one of those
Call.
admin
Call.
guys. Any mixed games running? Well, there's Fit and Special running, which is a mix of 5-card draw and Omaha.
68.
5-card Omaha.
What's that?
He's asking if there's any mixed games running, which would be Svitten, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Technically.
I think that's the only one.
There's no dealer choice running right now, but there is Sweet and Special. Do you know about Sweet and Special booze? Booze. I'm gonna stick with booze. Sweet and Special is an amazing game.
Hold.
Yeah, were you just explaining Sweeten?
It's 5-card draw and along with Omaha split pot,
Yeah.
right?
And the thing of it is okay. So when you're drawing your 5-card, you draw after the flop,
8.
and
Yep.
if you draw one card, you get your draw card face up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and you can take it if you'd like it, or if you don't, then you get the next one face down. But if you're drawing more than one, they all come face down. You don't have the chance to redraw. But if you're just drawing a single card,
Okay.
they give it to you face up, and you can decide. You have a decision to take it or leave it. And if you leave it, they give you the second card face down, and you have to take it.
And you're not allowed to look at it.
No, well, you look at it, and that's your card.
Oh,
you have to stick with
okay.
it.
So you can
Yeah.
actually see it.
Yeah,
You're
of
not
course.
just kind of.
No, it's not a blind card. No.
It'd be interesting. If it
Oh,
was a
you've
blind
seen
card.
it a bit. Never played it. Seems fun. It is super fun. I was playing just quick brag in Slovenia. 50 euros turned it into 430 before I stood up in about an hour and a half, and it was a good night.
Yeah.
I thought I had lost a couple hands, and then surprisingly flipped my cards up, and was getting money back.
That's the beauty of playing a game.
You don't really
know.
understand.
Yeah. You're like, I think I've lost. No,
They're
you
like-
haven't.
The other guys are like, oh, I have a straight, and I was like, oh shit, okay, well, I got this, and they're like, you have the nut straight, and I'm like, sick.
You got an interesting hand here. So what's happened is Frode raised, John 3-bet with the ace 6 of hearts. It's gone check, bet, call, and the turn is brought in multiple draws. So Frode's in a difficult position here. John doesn't know whether or not he should barrel off. Because his only option here.
Oh wow,
is
his
to
stack
stick it in.
size to pot is like, yeah, basically you have a.
He's checked back. He's
That's
taking
all
the
you can
showdown.
do on the turn,
I
actually.
think it's just going to go check here.
Yeah, the spades scared everybody.
But I think John knows he's behind. But I think he realizes he's not going to get
Check.
fold.
Showdown.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind the little like piece of cheese bet on the river here from Frode. You know, 370 in the middle, throw out like 70 pound or something like that.
It kind of looks like a blocker bet though.
Yeah.
Which some people would just interpret that as, please don't raise me. Like, please don't bet big. Like, I just want this amount. This is the amount I want to have on the river. I don't want to be raised. I don't want you
Right.
to shove on me.
Wow,
or-
so Frode up, hitting the 1K mark early.
Exactly 1K apparently.
Color change. Good
Well,
luck.
it estimates within reason.
Yeah.
For some reason, it only shows the 1.1, 1.2 at this
Okay.
point.
Yeah.
Although it would be nice to see the exact chip stack size. Fuck, I can't talk.
So you're heading out tomorrow, are you?
Yeah, we got an early flight tomorrow. 11:30 in Malaga.
You got to leave at
About
7?
6, 7, yeah. 7 at the latest. Like we'll have to be ready by 6:30 so we can leave by 7. It's gonna be a bit rough, but at least I'll be home sleeping in my own bed by midnight. So
How long's the journey?
it's gonna be a long one. We have flying to Norway first, like a 3-hour layover or something in Oslo, and then direct from Oslo to Tallinn.
Fun.
We'll be leaving, 11:30 flight from here. I arrive in Tallinn about 10:30.
Race 8.
That's a long day. That's a long time
It
traveling.
is. It is. I'm hoping to catch some Z's or maybe catch up on a couple series in the meantime.
Serious.
Sorry.
I'm watching White Collar at the moment.
I haven't even heard of that.
It's good. Have you heard of like Suits?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to say like a knockoff Suits, but it's a little bit different version of a Suits. It's like an FBI investigator and an counterfeit art thief that he's caught. That they now have paired up, and actually he caught him twice, coincidentally, and now they work cases together.
Spoilers.
Well, no. No. That's how the whole thing starts. So
And we've got massive races.
really good actors in it
These,
too.
that looks like
Oi.
it's an absolute gigantic race. Oh, and John's just gone all in with
Yeah.
King 10. Wow.
John's just
This escalated really quickly.
yeah. That is not the way that was supposed to go. Where's
I think it
his
went-
king? There's his
Oh
king.
wow.
Wait. Oh, did he only slow roll and show one?
He showed one. I don't know if he showed both or he just flung that one in the middle. But if I'm correct, that went raised to 6, then re-raised to 50?
Something, yeah.
around there.
And then
then
shove.
John just went all in.
4x shove. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it's something about the name John that we kind of free-bet shoved.
Boost is confirming White Collar is a cool series.
Yeah.
I like Suits. I really like the way Suits started out, but like where it's at now is kind of a weird spot.
It's odd. I didn't like the last season.
The end of season 5, yeah, or season 5? Because they're in season 6 right now.
So I think I've watched all of that.
Yeah.
And I kind of liked how they ended it because it actually opens it up
Not
to
blended.
what they were doing.
Yeah.
When he was like, ooh, prison.
The prison thing
I
and
was like, nah, like this isn't.
It lost
this
me,
isn't.
yeah.
This isn't what Suits is about. It's,
exactly. It took a weird direction. Like I think they got some new writers.
Oh no,
Look at
Small blind.
6% pre-flop raise from Wayne.
Small big
Look at me then.
struggle.
6%.
flying now.
John, 66%. This is.
I think 30% pre-flop. I mean, you've just been getting the cards.
Give me that mic. Give me that mic.
If you got the cards, raise it.
Come on, Wayne. Play a couple of hands.
Have you seen my jacks then yet?
6%. We've seen what, against the King 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just happened.
We literally just saw that. Yeah.
First hand I've lost on the feature table over like 200.
Race.
First hand you've lost. I feel like that's good.
I'm gonna have to fact check that.
If that's only the first hand you've lost. That escalated really quickly.
Raise.
I don't know how that happened.
32.
I would not be getting out of line with King 10.
I live here.
I don't know if I'd be getting that out of line with jacks.
200. It was about 100 big blinds.
Yeah.
And another 3-bet here from Greg with the King Jack tough suit. 20 to call from Oscar with the suited ace, and it's gonna go heads up to the flop. And just flop the nut flush, sure, top pair for Oscar.
When you're going to 3-bet, you might as well
This game is so.
just flop the nuts.
If you're gonna play King Jack suited, make sure you flop the nuts.
Bet.
One big
26.
bet here. I'd go
Played a lot of golf
30,
with Nello.
35. What's he gone? 26.
26.
Yeah.
With JP.
Seems good.
I hope that's okay. Yeah. Hope that's okay.
It kind of says I need another spade.
Okay. I'll be going maybe slightly bigger here.
Yeah, so 121 in the middle now. I'd be going like 75.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Let's see what Greg thinks.
I mean, it is possible if you put your opponent on a decent ace and you don't think he's going to check it back and he's going to bet it. If he kind of bets his hands or he's willing to bluff, you could go for a check raise.
So he's going to go for exactly half the pot. I like betting a little bit over half. Like even on my online, like you get customized bet sizings or whatever. I always have like
I think about 2/3, 3/4 is.
Yeah,
is
I have 142% and then like one like 57% or like something like
I don't know why he checked the river.
Yeah, that was a mistake for Greg. Absolute mistake there.
I think if you're going to check raise, you should check raise the turn instead of looking possibly to check raise the river.
Checking the nuts on the river always runs the risk, though.
It wasn't the nuts by the river.
Oh, it wasn't. Okay, yeah, it was the paired board.
There wasn't exactly much baiting.
Actually, right, yeah. It's like third nuts. Okay, not third, but like fucking like fifth nuts or something.
Pocket aces, pocket tens, 8, 10, 7, 8. Pocket eights, pocket sevens,
Six.
ace 8. There's quite a
God damn it! Okay, like
there's quite a few things actually.
the more we think about it, like okay, well maybe checking is not so bad there.
I think it's still got value about the river. You can't be worried.
Are you being goaded over for some Sveten?
Yep.
Oh, I think different John.
Yeah, there's too many Johns about. I very much like Wayne to get involved in a hand. I'm surprised he hasn't fallen asleep on the table yet.
Raise 16. Fold. Fold. Fold.
I have one of these upgradable things as well.
And fold.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, I still want
We're
it.
on the late table today.
Heads
Yeah,
up.
definitely. Yeah.
1-2 no limit.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep. So a raise for the big slick suited
John flops trips.
and getting completely ripped up by 4-3.
21.
Oh man. And Oscar's going to be leading out here for 21 into the pot.
Can we turn the stream off in a bit because I'm bound to make.
Can we?
No spoilers.
We'll watch it.
I'm bound to make some action.
Raise 61.
And he's raised it.
And now,
I don't mind it,
yeah.
but
don't know.
I think I'd call more often than not than raise.
Yeah,
What happened pre? He just flattered.
Just raise flat.
a raise. Yeah, I
Oh,
think there was a
straddle.
straddle and a raise, and yeah, John called in.
Oh, it's cold.
But now Oscar's called. The pot is that much bigger.
Check.
That it makes the turn bet that much bigger.
Yeah.
If Oscar still doesn't want to let go of the ace king, he puts on like maybe a flush draw or something.
Why is he raising the 21? I guess keeping the ranges wide. I suppose.
Bet.
Oscar's raising 21. I guess it's kind of like Oscar was the pre-flop raiser, so just the standard C bet.
That's a really,
With the overs?
That's quite a big bet on the turn.
Wow. I think John's a little too excited about those trip threes.
John doesn't seem worried about getting his money in though. Very aggressive.
But like you,
Yeah.
a small bet, like you said earlier about your hand and with flopping the straight.
Yeah.
A small bet looks strong. Like, okay, checking back here doesn't look strong, but like, raising that big looks. It's like, what the fuck are you raising with?
I think if you raise the turn with the flush draw, raise the flop with the flush draw, you're more likely to check back the turn to get a free card on the river when you get called
Yep.
on the flop. So when you bet again, it kind of looks like value. Because Oscar's range is, he can have aces, he can have kings, he can have queens, because all the information that you have is that he raised pre-flop and, he bet the flop. So his range is,
Still pretty standard.
yeah.
Don, on the other hand,
So
having re-raised the flop and now just barreling the turn.
it doesn't look like a pure bluff. Like,
Nah.
You know what's funny though? It's not things like.
I think checking the turn, and if he gets checked to him on the river, barreling that much of the river looks like a bluff. Ish.
if the river's
Or like,
if
you
the
know,
river's
maybe
a
like
blank,
you're protecting some overs that you have, where maybe Oscar's going to give it a call with those overs. Maybe he catches a king, and you're like, cha-ching.
I would have
Or an ace
bet
even.
of like 70 or 80
Yeah,
on the turn.
I'm not a huge fan of that. I agree with you both, Batman and Bose. I'm not a huge fan of that line, but taking it down either way, I think he's gonna. He was making the same amount of money that he was gonna make anyways. I don't think he's getting much more money unless he can induce the bet on the river.
Not with what his opponent had.
And I don't think there's a river bet actually that's gonna get him a call or gets him to call with ace king.
I don't know. We've seen some hero calls over the past couple of days, haven't we?
I've made one of those.
Yeah?
Not on the off table, but I made one.
Did it go well?
No, I didn't go well at all.
They rarely do.
He checked the nuts to me,
Oh,
and then I bet out like 25, and he shoves, and I was like,
Call.
that second pair, shit kicker.
yeah.
Called it
Call.
off quickly. Snap call.
Yeah.
It was against my mate, so I was like,
I'm good.
And then he tells me 2 days later, he's like, "Dude, I'm never going to be bluffing you." Yeah, that's cool. I get it. Probably get something on small in the river with, maybe. Maybe. Hero calling in live low stakes is probably the worst idea ever. Yeah, true that.
Bet 20.
True that, Booze. No truer words have ever been spoken.
Wayne still seems a bit of a. He seems like he's allergic to the cards at the minute. He's get those cards away from him as quick as possible.
Fold. They're not aces. Fold. He's allergic to the cards. Yes. So, Frode's still leading out with the pair of threes here, but Greg's still hunting the flush there. Only 28%. Does he really? He has overs also. Okay. It's like, why does he have 28%? That can't be the flush draw percentage, but I guess that with two overs is pretty decent percentage, and there's the over.
There you go.
I mean, hitting 1 out of 4 on the rivers, that's a decent percentage there. Getting the check mark, and after the check turn, 75 pound in the middle, Frode with the option.
When Greg bets the river here, because he is going to bet the river here, this could actually get called by Frode quite easily, because he was chasing the draw.
Yep.
Which
it looked
exactly what he was chasing. And it's just by coincidence that he hit the king instead.
Oh, Booze, you're not the first one to tell us that, dude. I would love to have a festival in Amsterdam. Just saying to my project manager friends that many requests for Cash Game Festival Amsterdam. Oh, and the eyebrow raise there. Andre's like, I haven't thought about that.
Thank you.
So, huh? Yeah. It would be awesome. Apparently, there's some issues with. I think we've tried.
Well, there must
not
be,
to say that we're gonna not keep trying.
There must be a big. I think there's a big casino in Rotterdam, because I'm going there.
Yep.
So, and that's half an hour up the road from Amsterdam. So there's potential in that.
There is some potential.
It's more big.
I like hearing where you guys would like us to go, man. Actually, because it gives us some good ideas of where to go. And actually, here recently, in the last few months, Cash Game Festival is hitting a tipping point in their business model, where actually casinos are approaching us now and saying, we want you here.
Sweet.
Instead of us having to approach the casino saying, this is what we can do.
That's so much nicer.
Now we're catching some momentum, catching some publicity, and casinos are going, wow. And they're seeing the huge events at the 888 room in Aspers, and the popularity that it's actually generating, and it's growing so much, actually. Marbella Casino, it's like right up the road.
Just up the road. But they do have some big events over there.
Okay. I'm quite a fan of the Sunborn Casino here. I mean, the actual casino is a bit small, but they have a lovely poker room, ballroom here.
They do, yeah. So like they do get a couple of tournaments down here, a couple of times a year.
Rotterdam is the WSOPC.
It is, yeah. I'm playing in that.
World Series
It's a
of
circuit event. World Series of Poker circuit.
Poker circuit. Okay.
I think the sea is circuit.
Seems legit. Why not Cash Game Festival in Sweden? Sweden has some pretty harsh regulations on poker, actually. I believe there's only poker clubs that it's allowed to be played in.
I know nothing on
Yeah.
this.
Noob, I think there's some like it's right up there with like Poland and in those areas that just don't allow. I mean, do you even have? Is there casinos that hold poker events? Like I don't think they do major tournaments and their stuff either. Actually, Peter Latera, who is sitting in seat 7, he works at the Krukon and is affiliated with Krukon Poker Club, which is in Sweden.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's obviously a good reason why we haven't already gone there. Otherwise, we would have.
Right.
In fact,
Raise.
little known fact, I think the guy who is the owner operator of Cash Game Festival is the one that owns Krukon.
Okay, I think we should pay attention to this hand.
Please don't.
So,
Yeah,
Frode has top set, which is pretty good.
It's pretty decent, and you know, especially on this dry board.
And then there's the under pair, which is never that good.
Yeah, 4th pair on the flop. You're gonna want to think about what you're doing with this.
It's a snap call though. Snap call.
Where's my bubble sound effects for my fish here?
Hold on.
Knut's fishing it up here. Yeah, isn't the Swedish Championship of Poker hosted outside of Sweden? There's a good reason for that. What game will be on the later table? Headless Rooster. We're gonna have 1-2 No Limit Hold'em on the later table as well this evening. Any chance you feel like hopping on there this evening? What are your thoughts?
I mean,
It's possible.
It's possible. I'm not
Okay.
gonna rule it out.
Just putting you on the spot.
I don't know. I'm not gonna rule it out.
Okay, I like it.
I don't want to promise anything. Did that just go check?
They did. Check turn.
That's quite interesting.
I think it's about to go nuts though,
57.
because Knut seems really.
Should just bet
Really
this.
worried about
He
this.
should go to like 7. Yeah.
I like that odd bet sizing, 57, especially when it's
Very,
live.
very precise. And
Raise.
I'm
just-
gonna raise this
just
many.
a big raise.
I hear some
there.
chips. Oh, that black one's in there. Shit.
Didn't even count it.
I don't think he noticed the black one was sitting there. The look on his face says that blink was like,
117.
fuck. And a massive overbet.
I mean, I'm not that far behind. At least I have a
I'm not that far behind. I've got 6th pair. I'm okay here, guys. I win sometimes. And he's like, "Oh, you've got the queen."
Yeah, and he's looking over at us already, being like, "Well, that's going to be on TV."
Oh shit, they're gonna see that. Well, rip my table image.
Small blind is blind.
Oh, you're out.
You in Malta?
Yeah, I'm out. See you in Malta, Maxime.
Okay, good night. Good evening, guys. Have a good end of the festival.
I really enjoy actually that the players come over and I mean they are getting some information they shouldn't. We're getting some information we shouldn't.
I think
Early.
I think they're more interested in seeing how they played a hand badly. Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like I was much more interested in coming over and being like, "Huh, I knew I played that one badly." Wouldn't this be interesting to watch this just actually just make me look like an
Check,
absolute
please.
moron?
Table 1.
You don't get the players hovering over just being like, oh, he's 3-betting these kind of hands. He's calling these. This is his bet size over here. It's more just banter. Just
It is.
bit of
It
a
is.
laugh.
When they know they done fucked up, they know they done stepped in it. They goofed.
Go on, Wayne. Stick in a third straddle.
Thank you.
He's probably put more money in on blinds and straddles than he has actually post flop.
Small big.
Oh, can we get it all the way? Is it all the way around nearly to the button? Why are we missing 2 players?
Small
Oh,
big
we have 2
straddle
empty
over.
seats.
How much
They
is
moved to the Svita.
You gotta track it to it.
150.
So we are 6 max now, huh? I just noticed that.
Oh, that's my game. 6 max is my game.
Do you have any free hotel nights during one or more events if you play a certain amount of hours on the table?
Wayne folds Jack 10, 6-handed, as you do.
Raise
don't think we do.
21.
No. We don't have anything like that.
Who's that in seat 5? Who's got one of those spinners?
That is Oscar.
Call.
It looks like he has a pretty hardcore spinner. I think it's like not one of those plastic bullshit ones. His is like solid gold probably, or chrome. Wow, 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 wow. So Oscar raising him from the small blind with King 9 suited diamonds. John smooth calling Ace Jack diamonds. Knut chasing the losses from his previous, actually going from deuces to kings.
That's alright, isn't it?
Man, make up for that misplayed deuces. Here's some kings, sir. Maybe you can play these right.
See, this is what I should have had when instead of 7 deuce off. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's the same play. It's pretty much the same play.
Born to die. 1, 2, 3, 4.
and
Too many darks
the
there.
Thing is,
Yeah.
he's run into the right person because John he loves to get his money in the middle.
Whoa.
He can't help it. He just went all in.
How
Snap
the
call,
shit did that?
and
he's
he's
straight away on
he's
the
not
kings.
drawing dead. He's got 10s.
Oh,
10,
almost.
10 would be disgusting.
This is a huge pot.
Not quite.
Wow.
Next
And
door.
dodging, yeah, both neighbors. Feels scary, man.
He just mucks his hand.
And
But
a
that's
set of kings. 1.1k. Jesus Christ.
that's a very quick way to lose almost £600.
That is a very fast way to recover your only loss at Cash Game Festival. Why not just scoop a major... Notice he doesn't talk about that at all.
No, he didn't
He
mention that.
didn't mention that at all.
He just went.
He's like, oh, I played these ducks like shit. And then just casually walks away as he's scooping a massive pot. I would have that money to play there. Born to Die, fun fact, Canute, who just scooped that massive pot, was saying the same shit you're saying on Wednesday, and look at him now. It can be done. It can be done. Come on down and make it happen. Where are you from, by the way, Born to Die? They have an airport right here in Gibraltar that you can land literally a 10-minute walk away.
Is
Well played. Well,
One.
I mean, you got lucky with a shove. Someone shoving on your kings there, but
They keep shipping on my King 10 and then Ace Jack.
hilarious. We were just talking about how you talked about how poorly you play the deuces, but then completely failed to mention that the monster's on the way.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Can we see the pre-flop raise percentage? Can we get that up or not?
I can have Artie send that to me actually.
Because I'm sure Wayne's close to 1% now. Because he was 6% before and he's folded every hand.
Oh, you're
since.
from Naples, Italy, dude. We're coming to Malta in 3 weeks. 3 weeks. We're gonna be in Malta, June 14th. Travel on down to Malta and come join us, man. Book your room now. Travel down. Would love to see you at the festival. So many of the players, not so many, but like a lot of players have come out of the Twitch chat, and including Ryan, who was in the booth with me earlier, and John here. Caught me in February in Aspers actually, watching the stream, and just randomly was like, "Is there any chance you're coming anywhere close to Gibraltar?" And I was like, "Dude, we're gonna be there in May." He thought I was fucking with him. I told him he could come commentate with me, and he told me not to play with his emotions.
Yeah. It's like, don't toy with me, Brandon.
I'm not a tease. I'm a man of my word.
No, yeah. No, I'd agree with that.
There are no flights from Amsterdam Law. I'd have a few days to play. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, today is the last day.
Yes, because everyone
But check flights to Malta. We're going to be in Malta on June 14th through the 18th. We always start from Wednesday to Sunday. It's 5 days non-stop at Casino Malta. Also, if you guys are interested in coming, man, the €200 hospitality package is literally the best shit you can ever do.
Oh
So,
my god.
Facebook page, come and check out our CGF website. Check out cashgamefestival.com. You can register for the feature table, and in any spot, let us know what stakes you're willing to play, what nights you're available. The €200 hospitality package gets you into all the side events, which included this week, like a nice boat trip for whale watching, which was epic. Top of the Rock trip guided tour today. VIP dinner, or excuse me, a nice 3-course meal at the 5-star restaurant. VIP party on Saturday night. I mean, just all kinds of epicness.
Yeah.
Malta week is bad for me, but I'm sure I'll hop in someday. Definitely booze.
20
Oh my word. Okay, Wayne has actually raised pre-flop.
Yep.
And he's continued the flop. And he's got re-raised straight away. And this. Oh no, he's not. Yeah, he's got re-raised straight away to. It looks like 55. And this is going to end in nothing but a fold, I think.
Nah, I think Wayne rides the deuces here.
Do you reckon?
I mean, that's a pretty dry board.
I think they've got him pegged as quite tight. So I'd love a
Wayne's-
4-bet.
Yeah.
I'd love it because they've got him pegged as really tight, and I think this is the only reason why he's been raised here.
You mean a 3-bet, though?
Oh, 3-bet, sorry, yeah.
Although now you're thinking about it for way too long.
He's,
Now
yeah,
it looks
he's,
like...
he's kind of given.
Oh, wow. What
Oh my sweet baby Jesus! I mean, I wouldn't have gone that big, but it's worked.
I mean, it's accomplishing the same thing that any other raise would have accomplished.
Yeah.
Maybe not any other.
You didn't have
Maybe
to,
Frode floats the overs to the turn, but
you didn't have to put your entire stack in there. You could have just raised. I mean, I do really like the idea that he thought, oh, I'm really tight. I think he's bluffing. I can shove it in here. Well, I can raise and get him off the hand. I really like that thought process. It was just the fact that he didn't need to risk absolutely everything.
how much was in the pot before he did that? Like literally 80?
So he risked 55. It was nearly, around there.
85?
Yeah, he didn't.
So you shoved 230 to win 85.
He could have gone to like 140 or something like that,
Yeah.
and like it saved himself some money.
Yeah.
Like because if you're snap called,
Then you're not
dead.
getting called by anything.
then
That
you're dead anyway, and you can fold or you can, you know. But I really like the thought process. I just don't like how much he actually ended up raising.
it's good to show the table that you're capable of that, but not the spot I would have picked to do it.
He didn't show his hand though. So they'd still believe he's got this really tight image because he's.
Yep.
And now he overplays his
Raise
monsters.
16 call.
He should do.
In image.
Yeah.
In image. So
Wayne's getting impatient now. He's actually
yeah,
he's actually
I
playing.
think Greg's getting bored.
He's playing. Greg's not been in the hand for a while either.
So Greg raising it up from the button with the A7 offsuit. Canute and Wayne giving it a call to the flop, protecting their blinds. So wing and a miss on the flop for freaking everybody.
Bet 25.
High card ace still holding it down.
So
Small bet
easy.
from Wayne.
He's just led. So Wayne's actually. He's. I'm actually a little bit impressed, and this really hurts me to say this, because he's kind of making the most of. Oh, hold on. What's happening with the graphics?
The graphics are just had a hiccup. Yeah, he had a misclick. He's got to run back through some shit.
Oh, so did Wayne not bet? No. Oh, I'm gonna have to take my comment back about Wayne.
Canute bet.
I'm gonna have to take back my impressed comment.
Well,
Yeah, a bit like that.
that was good.
Yeah.
It's like we planned that.
Yeah, it did kind of.
Although he could have played off of that tight image and maybe stacked it again.
I think he really does have such
I
a
think
tight image
when
on
you
the
do it
table.
twice in a row, your image starts to get a little bit faded.
Yeah, you can play 2 or 3 hands in a row, and then suddenly people forget the previous 2 hours.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hours of image building and
Yeah, and then you play 2 hands, and then suddenly
you're a fish again.
yeah.
Okay, so he's a knit fish. Got it.
Small bet.
And that's a walk.
Dom's joining the table. When did we miss that?
Oh wow. Dom's not on the. No, skip. Oh, his stack's there. Okay. Dom has left the building.
Dom was a hero call, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Hero call guy.
We got to sweat a couple of them with Dom. So Canute actually and Frode both having completely doubled up their chip stacks. So
Can you
far
imagine
tonight.
aces against kings now between those two?
Oh, I can only imagine.
6.
That is my day 5 wet dream right now.
Such poetic like commentary, isn't it?
Just call it like I see it.
Wayne has a very pretty hand.
Wow.
Comes along. He has the best of it as well.
Well, yeah, and Dom catching the bottom side of the pair of 10s there also. Could get him in a little bit of trouble, but Frode
I'm not sure there's
is going to be leading out now.
I think the graphics are
Fold.
off, because I don't think Wayne's the button. I think he's a small blind.
Heads up.
Looking where the button actually is, unless he's moved the button round.
Check.
No, Wayne is the small blind.
Interesting. Artie, you done fucked up, man.
He's
Although Artie can't hear me. Let's see if the graphics say Wayne is the button again. Maybe he just misread it. It does look like it's kind of over there next to him, but he's going to show the king 10 for literally no reason.
he did get checked out of the river.
Oh, it did. Okay, sorry. I thought I went bet fold. Oh, okay. Check the river. Okay. Then I guess he had to play
Why
show
is
to
not
me.
value better than King Ben then?
I don't know.
I don't know.
In position.
He's out of position.
Oh,
He's small blind. Yeah, now he's
He was
button.
probably going check call.
It said button on the graphics, but don't believe the graphics all the time.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
The question for
the graphics was a lie.
2%.
Dom's just joined the table, so that's not a very big sample size. So I'm still classing Wayne as bottom.
Well, Dom's aggression factor is normally about 0%, and then calling range is about 100%.
That's a bit mean.
I don't know. That sounds more like a, not a fish, more like a. No, never mind. A hookah, a water pipe. I was gonna.
Do you have like a C, like a C sound, like what, like a?
Raise. 14.
No, I haven't.
Call. Call.
I think that might actually work. That's even better than a fish.
Heads up.
I gotta save that one too, but just in case I need it. Is it already in favorites?
Maybe when they've like sealed the hand, you know. They
Yeah.
would've-
He's gonna seal the deal.
Yeah.
21.
Um,
Call.
nope, no ocean, no waves, no sea.
Wayne's got the pocket threes here.
Add to favorites. There we go. I looked down for 2 seconds. How are they already this deep into the hand?
Bet.
And
Oscar
he's-
raising pre-flop and Oscar leading out on the flop.
So Wayne only flat called pre, and then called the button. I'm not a massive fan of that to begin with.
With threes, yeah.
And then Oscar's bet the flop. Wayne's called with an underpair, and he is good. But
And he's double-barreled now. Wait, where's my load? There we go.
Call.
he's called again. I mean,
Let's see if he can triple barrel that bluff down because he's actually way behind now.
if he barrels again, I think he is. He's reaching for chips. He's looking at it. He's going to go 150. He's gone almost pot.
Pot that shit.
Oh, 75. I've completely misread
Oh.
that. He's gone half pot. And Wayne's come this far, and this is what I'm talking about. When the board doesn't change. And
Wow,
you-
and he's smooth. He called it with a hero call.
Oh wow!
What a round of applause. Give him that shit. Wayne, hero calling the threes down, showing no respect for Oscar. Oscar looking like, you gotta be shitting me, bro.
Smile, you know. It's okay to smile.
Maybe I think.
What a cheeky face that
Look
was.
at that. He's so smart. I'll hear about that for months.
Oh, that's your boy, isn't it?
I think there might be something in the quickness of the action setting.
Okay.
He was very quick to bet the flop, very quick to bet the turn, very quick to bet the river, with next to no thought process behind it. Well,
Like you had a predetermined idea of what
yeah,
you're doing. Yeah.
and when you have a predetermined of what you're doing,
Then you're not playing what's
then you're
there.
then you're either
Okay,
just
small
stone
blind,
bluff.
big blind,
Or
struggle.
you could have the nuts, but it's kind of you'd still be thinking, oh, how much should I bet
Yeah.
in this situation to get called, or how much should I bet to, you know. So the quickness of the action kind of is kind of a tell.
Yeah.
I don't know if Wayne's thinking about that.
Yeah. Well,
Or if he's just got to touch those threes because
I
he.
think he just got attached to the threes. Oscar kind of feels like a right now. Just a little bit
little
sick.
bit, yeah.
Just a little bit sick.
Does anyone in the chat have any opinion on that hand? Because I'm a little bit biased because I know the guy.
Yes. You will struggle. Yeah.
Because
Now getting text messages from his friends. Nice hero call with the threes. Guaranteed.
Check. Check. Check.
I think long term you're losing money by playing it
Oh.
like that. He flat called the button
Check.
initially
Check.
and then called a raise, and then there's three more.
Does really nobody have an opinion about that? My chat. What is? I mean, I know it's Sunday. I guess it's Sunday. We got the online grinders here.
It's the last
I'm
day
going
of
to
the Premier
rewatch the hand before giving my opinion. Playing scoops too. Figured scoops is happening. Bose, you'll be surprised at what the hell just happened.
Yeah, it's a little bit odd.
How you doing in the scoop today, buddy? By the way. Interested to know which phase are you playing, or like which level? It's the final day for Scoops, isn't it? It's the big day.
You are asking the wrong person.
Yeah. Oh, you don't play on Stars anymore.
Sunday is usually the biggest day.
Yeah. No, today's actually supposed to be one of the biggest days in history. There's like 28 million in guaranteed tournaments today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's a big one. John's like, well, now I gotta start my account again. Time to deposit.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the call.
Hey, JS Poker, on my way down for day 5. Good luck. Thanks for coming to introduce yourself last night, JS, by the way. Very nice to meet you. It was a pleasure.
So much. After the
JS Poker 123 Jib. I feel like that's a password he uses for something. Like, do you not think? That kind of looks like a password.
Sheep.
That's when you like to see the
Oh,
It's a grill.
oh. There you go then. Is
Just
it
joined the 109 main event. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
is it a password? I'm just wondering.
Oh,
Not that she's going to tell us. You're welcome. I feel like that's not an answer to my question.
it's your password, isn't it? You don't want to admit it. You're like,
Eight
shit,
ways.
now I gotta change my password to everything. Just joined the 109 main event and busted day 2 of the $11 with 20 day ones or so. Oh man. No, not a password. Online poker name. Sweet.
3 players.
That's what she says.
Not my password at
We
all.
won't tell anyone.
Your secret is safe with us and the interweb.
Meanwhile, she's like,
Why is this?
oh my word,
Back.
and Wayne's got the
13.
ace king. We've missed the action pre-flop, but the pot is quite small.
Yeah, I think it was just like a straddle and a raise, standard raise, and 2 calls.
Fold. Fold.
Wayne's gone check call.
There's the raise. Yeah, so
Which
raise
side?
to 8 and a call.
Heads up.
Wayne flat called with ace king. I mean, that is the
And
definition
there's
of
the
nit.
straight. Holy crap. That's 7 though.
I can't believe Wayne didn't 3-bet.
That is
ace
the
king.
longest constraint in the world. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 jack. That's an amazing straight.
35.
That's a super straight.
Bet.
He has
Oh.
sealed the deal. I gotta.
It ain't.
I don't know. I gotta
A
figure out how
queen.
to use that.
A queen with a
Oh yeah, queen. A queen will be
ignite.
savage.
yeah.
Oh come on, Queen River. Oh what the? Oh damn it.
I think he can still float another one there.
Yeah.
With 2 overs and a gut shot. He played that super passively, and part of me feels like he's just won a big pot. So he's
Thank
quite
you.
keen just not to lose it.
That's how I lost all my money to Artie's, because I had just won a nice sized pot and doubled my chip stack up with a nut flush. And then 2 hands later, I was thinking second pair was the nuts. Positive.
So sad.
Or up tilt. What do they call it?
The worst thing is, I don't even know if it's that bad.
Positive tilt.
Positive tilt?
Yeah. Well, you think you're playing like an absolute.
I'm
boss.
on a rush!
Yeah. And then you end up just losing everything.
And I'm
You're
an
like,
idiot. Rip. Rip my chips.
Small big straddle.
Rip chips, never forget.
Now my table limit is gone.
Fold. 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 Fold.
Okay.
Raise.
When are we going on break today?
22.
It's gotta be. When are you going to let me on
Oh,
break?
if it's a 1-2 table later as well, are they not just going to continue all the way through?
No, because they gotta let me go eat food.
Stop the stream there, I suppose.
Yeah.
We could.
Raise.
Huh.
18.
That's an interesting concept.
Since you don't
Well,
have
they
to-
haven't stopped it yet because Artie's still clicking, so.
Ah. That's a massive
Watching me fish around.
Canoe just walks up. Oh no. Still waiting for you and the other massive chip stack to square off.
When did Greg?
Still steaming.
We need to live the dream here, boys.
Heads up.
So a 3-bet from Greg, getting smooth call from Canute.
Check, check.
Is that table
Check,
fucking
check.
deteriorating over there?
It kind of looks like it. I don't know where.
Check, check.
No spoilers. Greg's just gonna. Oh, we went check all the way through, and Greg's gonna take it down with the ace queen high. You pretty much only beat Jack, Jen, and ace jack. Okay, sorry. I really don't like the call, even though I don't really know the table dynamics. You pretty much only beat Jack 10 Ace Jack. If you want to hero call with a pocket pair, at least pick a combo without a spade, right? Okay. Fair analysis.
But he's called for streets of aggression with
threes.
With
Bottom pair. With sixth pair.
Which I've never really actively encouraged.
Yeah, I can't advocate that. No, advocate, sorry, not advocate. That's a completely different word.
Because there are certain situations where they'd 3-bet maybe something like pocket nines or something like that, and then they'd continue as a bluff to turn their hand into a bluff, and you'd find yourself in a situation where actually you're calling it a bluff,
That's
but your hand's still not good.
Yeah.
So
It's a weak bluff versus a shit bluff.
yeah, it's
Call.
you have so many better hands to call it. Yeah, you do.
It's a call too. Call?
It's digging yourself a hole. Yeah. You're over. Oh shit. You're overcalling quite. Yeah. In the long run, that's a minus EV play.
Yeah.
Obviously, he took the pot down,
Yeah.
so we can't hate too much.
Yeah.
It was a good call at the time. We don't know. He could have had a read on him.
Check.
Hey, Mr. Scanlon in the house.
Check.
Been playing for an hour and a half.
Check.
It's one of the
Check.
head floor managers at Espers. As a
I
matter of
met
fact,
him the other day.
he's a good dude.
The other night, yeah.
Fucking solid dude. And his missus is a,
We
is
had
a
a
trip
really
also.
we had a really interesting conversation, and he showed me some pictures on his phone that I shouldn't can't really be repeated.
Okay,
Check.
let's leave it at that. Full house on the turn for
It's
Froday.
not what it sounds like.
It is exactly what it sounds like.
Almost what it sounds like.
It's probably. Anyways, so full house on the turn for Froday. Second full house of the night for him. He's running hot like fire.
He's been in some really sweet situations.
Hot like fire. I want 2 full houses within 2 hours in live action. That's sick. I can't see that online.
Mm. 65.
Some shit must be going down over there.
Greg calls with bottom pair.
And Froday's leading out on the river now.
How's Greg come into this hand with a 4 deuce off?
I don't know.
A limp?
Oh, he's limp.
Yeah.
I don't really like
And
anything.
then he let out on the flop.
I'm not a massive fan of anything that's happened in this
Actually,
hand.
Greg is trying to represent something that like Froday has in this hand. If you look back on the history.
Flop is fine, he bets 5, and then why is he betting 10 on the turn though? And then he bet calls the turn. Oh.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand why he's done that. And now,
I didn't even see this hand.
See?
see,
Okay.
picking up the Spanish.
What's really funny is the whole time, like, I know a little bit of Spanish. Like, I mean, I'm talking a very muy un poco. All right?
Poquito.
Yeah, poquito, yeah.
See?
But every time I'm trying to recall my Spanish, all I can think is Estonian. My brain is triggering Estonian when I'm trying to
I
translate.
thought you said Estonian was just crazy.
It is, but
Is
I know
it-
a fair amount.
Is it similar to Spanish?
No, not even close.
Oh, okay. So,
No, my brain is just being weird.
oh, okay.
Like every time I try to think of like ask like how much did that cost or something in Spanish, and I'm like qui parimaxov.
Thank you, guys.
How much does that cost in Estonian?
Okay.
Like I said, I feign as though I don't know any Estonian and that it's an impossible language. It's not impossible.
No.
And I'm actually learning a pretty fair amount.
Yeah, no, but it's.
But we can check out the cumulative winnings here for the Dom -1.
Come over at the wrong time there to see that figure.
Oh, Greg getting the real deal stats here. He's like, son of a, when you put it like that. I mean,
We get it all back. It's only play money, right? We get it all back, don't we? No?
No spoilers. All right, so the table has obviously closed down, and we will be going on break in about 20 minutes. We'll go on a short break and hopefully be back for the evening stream. Hopefully a lot of you guys will come back and play the evening stream. So.
There's just a 30-minute break, and then we'll keep playing.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
So,
Fold. Raise to 7.
He comes to this camera every time I see it, look fatter.
Every
time?
The camera adds 10.
Every time?
The camera adds 10. It's the wide angle lens, you know. It's
Fold.
I won't see my £10, but no, I'm kidding.
I look normal. I don't know what he's talking about.
Exactly.
Oh man. No, we were really hoping you and Frode would be squaring off at some point. Maybe on the late stream tonight. Maybe we'll see that 2K pot.
We were thinking aces versus kings.
Yeah.
Could still happen.
Frode and Canute.
2.2k pot.
Yeah. The hype is real, boys. Canute says he's hunting Frode's stack. That's what he just told me and whispered in my ear. So.
Same price, marvelous.
What is even? Yeah, this is the previous
Oh my God.
hand. The 4-2 versus 8-7. What is even happening in this hand? Only one single play is acceptable, and that is the 8-7
Fold.
pre-flop, which is
8
just
to play.
check, I think.
Agreed. Yep.
I think it was just
I think.
check.
Yeah, Boost Project got it.
Pretty much everything was horrible. You're
Alright,
right.
so Frode limps here. On my 8 straddle. He's in the small
I need
line
more candy. Oh no.
with ace king, so I'm guessing he's
Call 8.
trapping.
Call 8.
And I snap 58.
Raise.
Sweet.
Raise to 58.
You
Queen jack.
Call
Snap
58.
calls.
Fold.
That's a mighty big raise. £58
What's
is
going on
fold.
with that bet sizing?
So it's 888 from 4 people. And then 58, squeezing, in position.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I guess that's a standard 3x plus the
He's got the stack,
plus the
hasn't he?
limbs.
And then Frode
I mean,
calls.
you've got the staff, exactly.
Oh, wow.
And this happens.
Yeah, but Booze says, but he checked it perfectly. That was the only correct play, but he did it perfectly.
He did do it quite well,
At
didn't
the
he?
exact time. Holy shit,
65.
that flop.
This might get out of hand.
Oh shit, boys.
Yeah,
Oh shit, boys.
this might quickly get out of hand.
Call 65.
Cool.
Every time I straddle 8.
Unless this is a scare card on the turn, I think.
This
No, that's
3.
literally the blankest of blanks.
Check.
Blankety blank blank. That's what we like to call a motherfucking blank.
So I like a bet of probably about 100, 175-ish.
Oh, I think I'm betting
175.
155. Close
Bet
enough.
155.
No, that's exactly 155.
They said 175. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll take
Okay.
it.
Quick call. I think he's just
quick
going to check
call.
call all the way down, and depending. Wow.
Check.
I'd love a shove here.
I was considering it.
Just a big overshove. Oh my god, this is like the dream we've been living here. It's always yeah. It's not downloadable, but you can review it on the twitch.tv/cashgamefestival, and you can look at the previous broadcast.
Just click on videos. And
It'll be there.
Yeah. The only thing that's weird about it, I was watching one of the replays from last night. I didn't know that you guys can't see the chat.
Oh yeah, you can.
You can.
you can.
Let's just,
If you're on desktop. If you're on mobile, you can.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I was
yeah.
on my PC and.
Okay, good. Because otherwise, it's just
That's
really random
450.
shit that I'm saying all the
Quick
time.
call.
That was 450 and a snap call, and it was a 1k pot.
God,
no, more
damn.
Than, not more than 1k.
You guys
Hold
are
on.
mad.
No, hold on. Yeah.
900.
1.5k pot. It hadn't updated. 1.5k pot. Oh, swinging towards.
How many times did you press that when he's been in a hand tonight? Must be a few.
With his alcohol.
I mean, for the whole week, Canuck's been getting nothing but cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. He only got one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Canucks just set it to his phone. And every time he's handing over to the dealer and just go click like that, so you don't have to lean over and press it.
Wow.
look at
Wow.
this.
1.8k.
Who's
So
not?
Fro's gone from 1k all the way down to 338 in one hand.
I think there are some more big hands coming up as well.
And the Canute on the massive chip stack here. Good lord, started with 500.
I'll reball for 3. I'll reball for 150.
Oh, did you? Okay, so you're in for 650, and you've tripled it up. Well,
Yeah.
doubled it up. Well, I guess, well,
Triple-ish.
tripled-ish.
1950 will be triple.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'll take it.
You 2.5'd it up.
Wow, that hand did
That's
get
good
out.
work, man. Good work. I gotta say. You've been getting the whole card rack. though.
I don't mind the way that
Hello, Kings. What's up, Cowboys?
Fold. Wayne's been folding these.
15. Call 15.
Wayne's our resident.
No, that's harsh. No, I'm not gonna have that.
Oh, what's he been doing?
fold,
That's
fold.
interesting.
It's just been playing a little bit tight.
Has he,
Yeah. I'm having a joke.
No, he had the amazing hero call with the threes. It was sick.
Yeah, it was good.
It's actually a sick call. I mean, minus EV in the long run, but a sick. Oh my God, this flop though.
Oh, sweet.
Can we just ask? And it's
Oh no! Fro's
Yeah.
gonna go from like 1k down to 0 in 2 hands.
Someone's finna go broke. Hey, Booze, stop what you're doing on the scoop right now and tune into this to watch the screen.
Oh, this is
Everybody stop what you're doing.
This is so mean.
Get to the stream right now. Puke. Here you go.
I feel so sorry for Frodo.
Must be a lot of action today.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
this
Been a
is
lot of big
that
boss.
might.
I mean, this
This
is
is a
pot
1-2, it's not
control.
a 2-5.
Yeah. It's better when it's 1-2. It's more play.
Frode's smooth
everyone
call
sits
here
down with
actually
no-
is
no- no
insanely pot control.
that turn might stop him raising.
wanna commentate or play
might
poker,
stop
you know?
him losing everything.
35.
Potentially.
Over and justify it to Twitch.
Who's blowing up?
Oh, look, I
How
did
much is
this.
he betting? 35 now?
35. It's not a big bet.
There's got to be a re-raise here sometime. Someone has to get aggressive with this and not be. Don't be a chicken.
Call 35.
I'm watching all this hands
just
you play
doing?
just against each other.
It's just flat. I don't mind the flat.
You
I
can't
hate the
race
flat
with
one.
the high.
The river value's coming.
And Wayne should be betting big here. I mean, he really should be betting big.
You should have bet bigger on the turn.
Yeah, he should bet big on the turn, and he should be betting.
Yeah, should be going all in on the river.
Yeah, he should have got himself into a situation.
55.
Why is this
55.
so
That's
small?
so
That's
small.
so small. That's a third of the
I
pot.
would have gone at least 110. I would have overbet it.
Will someone please re-raise? Thank you. He shoves
Oh, he
it.
shoves it. Oh
He
my god.
absolutely shoves it. And the quick call.
There's no
And
point in
Frode says, bye-bye, going from 1,000 to 0. You called it.
There's absolutely no point in that shove though, because he's not getting called by anything worse.
No.
You know, you look, he's open to be called by a weak 4 and given,
Probably Frodo's holding.
Meanwhile,
exactly. That's
Wayne
all
with the
wins.
Kings is thinking,
I think the only reason why he shoved that is that because the previous hand he lost 600, 700 pounds or
Yeah.
something like that, and he's,
Tilting.
thinking, he's gone. This is an opportunity to get most of that back.
yeah, he's got Ace King and I've got him licked.
Yeah, that's what we were just saying. And he's on tilt there from the last few hands.
Yeah.
And he's thinking, I've only got 100 behind. I'm either going down.
Yeah, like 300 behind him. That's probably
Cheers, Oliver.
Wow. Wayne making a nice one. I mean, it got it there on the end. I think the small
The
bet.
critique in me wants to tell him that he should be betting bigger on the turn
Yeah.
and bigger on the river.
Talk to your boy about bet sizing.
But he
I mean, he
found himself in a nice situation there.
he accomplished what he
Double
wanted
up.
to.
Yeah.
My average price is 4.
Straddle.
But wow, how brutal is poker? You can be sitting with 1k 1 second and then nothing.
on a 1-2 table.
Two
On a 1-2, exactly.
2 minutes later.
4 to
I was
play.
only joking when I said we'd get one.
Oh, no.
Call 4.
You done made it happen, man.
I think it gets more brutal after this as well, doesn't it?
Raise.
There's some three more.
17.
No
Call
more.
17.
Can we handle more? I can't handle any
Oh,
more
yeah,
of
here we
this.
go again.
So raised from.
Oh, yeah, all in every
We
hand.
just watched
he's
someone
been
go from
out
1,000 to
yeah.
0 in 2
Call
hands.
17.
So what's
I
happening
reckon you
here?
need to pay attention. Greg races 17, I call with.
Yeah. So we have 2 callers, 3-handed action to the flop, 55 pounds in the middle. Wow,
Oscar-
Canute's sitting there with 900 big blinds. Exactly.
Is this going to come diamonds? Oh, this comes diamonds.
Is there 4 diamonds? Tell me it's runner diamonds also. Is there enough diamonds in the deck for that?
35. Call 35.
It's all right poker when you get yourself in these situations, isn't it? mate?
It's a nice swap.
Yes, please. That would be handy.
You've got to be.
So a diamond. I'm predicting a diamond at some point.
So it's about 125. Yeah.
Yeah, 125.
6.
Check.
So paired the board on the turn. That's kind of scary.
Check.
Second flush draw out as well. Check turn.
Check.
Both of them on
There's
And
the
lovely.
diamond.
They both go.
Boom.
Oh, there's a cheeky check there. That was a very quick.
Was that a check in the nuts?
And I'm smirking.
No,
No, I love
it's
that.
not the nuts.
Or sorry.
Paired board.
Check in the top flush.
No, you have to bet.
And he
Now
raises.
you're re-raising. Now 120.
Raise.
225.
225. That is.
Massive. Massive overbet. Looks like he's protecting something.
That is.
Yeah, you can't fold. That's the problem.
Oh, Oscar just looks like he's got just stabbed in the foot. Just,
It's so brutal though because he has to call. Just don't see how he can fold.
do I really have to call this right now?
I don't know. Like, how many times are you bluffing in this situation?
Very rarely. But
You know,
This is the
Do you
exact.
do this with a 6?
This is nearly
No,
the exact situation
I
of
don't
how I
bluff,
lost my
obviously I
money.
don't bluff
earlier.
So it's either nuts
Do
or
not
nothing.
section.
This is either nuts or nothing.
Yeah.
like maybe ace of diamonds and nothing else.
He makes the call.
Makes the call. He's gonna see the bad
The bad
news.
news. Obviously.
So it's 225.
And I mean, I have to give Canute another. I'm sick of hitting that button for you. I mean, I'm sure you're not, but wow, 2.1K on a 1-2. He's in
I'm
for
in for
650.
650,
Yeah.
There's a nuts or nut flush.
It's not bad, is it?
I'll take it.
Drinks on you.
Look at the smile on his face there. Look at
Where's
it.
the round of shots, buddy?
No, I was
and,
saying.
You see drinks behind me that are all there.
Queuing up.
I was saying.
And
I
a
was-
nice tip for Brandon, the dealer. You know what? Your dealer's name is Brandon, and that's why you're on fire. Just saying. It's just the thing. Brandon's a good dealer.
I was saying over there, Canute, for 3 days, he's ran really good. I think he made one mistake. So I want to see him get outdrawn and then not,
what we
and then
do?
just to see
Put
how
it
he
in the
reacts
box?
to it
Yeah.
and how he
When's the next
plays.
box?
Because he's had it easy, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He lost
This
one
game
big
is
hand
super
today when he
easy.
got outdrawn. Next hand on a
all
big blind
sorts of
gets
variations,
pocket kings and gets doubled up in an just all in.
Well, the ones I
Yeah,
looked
the
the
first
best
hand he
was-
loses,
so everyone
I want to
puts it in
see. I want to see how he
puts
reacts
a-
because
puts a
obviously
pound in
when
with
you're
it.
running
He
like
probably
that,
loses
They
his
just high
shit.
card.
Yeah, I agree with this.
well, it's funny because when he lost the hand when he got outdrawn with
Jacks.
he had pocket jacks,
And then I
he
had
goes,
deuces.
can I get a vodka please? Straight away. And then he just looks at me in a totally different look and he's like, right mate? And I'm like, oh, he's gonna get serious
Oh,
now.
that's a great reaction. Can I have a vodka, please? Like, I'm just gonna need to chill that one off.
Yeah. Fold.
That's so good.
400 now, so we should be raising much,
Everything.
much
This might be the
wider.
best TV table we've had so far.
Right.
So much action. It's like more than every other hand.
Oh, as if he's actually. Oh, and Wayne's got nines. He cannot fold
All 35.
400.
Look at that.
I want like a queen 9 2 of diamond flop.
Queen diamond, 9 diamond, yeah.
Check.
So hang on.
Not so much luck.
Okay, so a shit flop for it, but still.
What was the pre-flop half?
With the
Yeah, on the second.
Oh, not a
you
completely
raised.
shit. Oh my god, yeah,
I've
the
raised
hearts.
two flats.
Can I, no, you 3-bet.
You 3-bet, I've
Wayne flat.
and then it's checked to me.
And then you
It's checked
call.
to me.
Oh,
the flop. Okay, so I've
no,
bet
the
out.
floppy's let out.
You know what? In
No, I've-
today's
I've
highlight
bet.
video,
Check
I'm
me
just
out.
going to tell them to do a montage of
so
your
I
stack.
bet with
Yeah,
the
yeah,
good
yeah.
shots here. So
Such a bad flop
no
for queen
hearts.
queen. Really? Second nut heart draw.
And then it
Not
hits something.
terrible.
You
I
have
check,
one
I
heart if
check
you
call
just keep
55.
going.
Oh, you're
Keep
yeah.
going.
Exclamation point rigged.
Check.
Yeah, poker's
Bet
rigged.
to 85.
I should really know better than be betting into him, shouldn't I? Just give up.
Just
like,
stop playing.
Let
him,
it
guys.
go. Let it go.
Just raise, just fold everything. He'll get so tilted.
What do you think the river is?
Just in case there was any doubt.
Check.
And it
What
goes
do you
in,
think
check,
the
check,
river
right?
is?
Check, see ya.
Oh my god.
And you're like, oh, I had a king there. Oh, how disappointing.
Wow.
Oh
Wow.
my god, I look so gay. I need to work on my table image.
Bringing it straight out of the 90s. God, it looks so gay on the table.
Thank you.
And Brendan's making some bank off.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
You cleaned up.
He's just knocking everyone off the table. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
That's what's only
he's
four.
actually going to ruin day 5 for the stream.
Is that
Can
what
you-
we have to say, though?
Basically, he sent them all home crying.
You good? Did you see my post?
Yeah, what today?
Yeah. Check the post today, what I said about you.
Drink for what do you want?
Yes, rattle's fine.
Never doubled on that, he won.
They are already.
I'm surprised he's not raising everything.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going to hit it. He's on a. I mean, this is the definition of a massive heater.
Yeah.
Massive heater. This has
The
been
thing is, now
fun.
he's gone. I think now he's gone. I think he plays the hands well as well, which I don't want to say. When he hits, obviously it's easy when you run good, but he plays like the check just then to Oscar on the river when the flush come. He checked, and that was the problem with that for him because he's checked it. It's hard to put him on the flush, so he's obviously going to bet out his flush, thinking he's ahead, and then obviously ends up getting a look.
I love how this streak of honesty comes out as soon as he walks away. You don't want to inflate
Yeah, I
the
don't want
ego.
to, but I think
Yeah.
he plays. Unfortunately,
He does.
he plays
Unfortunately,
well.
he plays good. Now, Greg with
But-
the 8s up here, not getting any love for them. No action from Wayne here, of course.
Wayne, I think he led and then folded a raise. As Greg. 2-bet.
Yeah, he led. I think.
Do we still have to
Almost
show
big
that
raise, yeah.
chip stack every time? We're just like stroking Knut's ego here.
It's like there's a blue moon when Wayne bluffs. But he can.
Why is
I'm
Peter's
trying to work
chip
out if he
stacked
has
there?
more money by himself. Yeah, he has more money by himself than the entirety of the rest of the table.
Why is Peter's chip still there though? Peter's not sitting on the table.
Yeah, it's not even close. It's not even close. He covers the entire table.
Like 2/3 of the chip.
He's got 2/3. Yeah.
He's got towers.
If anything, he has too much money.
Fold.
Honestly, it's gonna
Raise to 16.
raising every hand.
It's not a tournament. He doesn't. Don't give him all the chips.
Just get him some shots.
Yeah.
This run can't last forever.
I did suggest a bottle.
Right now, but
instead of
yes.
one. Have a bottle.
No, there's Thomas here.
So here comes the 10-8-6 flop, 10 turn, something like that.
Oh, there it is.
Just a 10.
Just a 10.
Just out flopping the pair for Oscar.
Just 90.
Check.
Checked on the flop.
Check, check.
5 of diamonds.
Check.
10 minutes, 5 minutes.
At 25. Fold.
But fold. I think we're winding down. This must be close to the end. Must be.
Yeah. That's why I'm listening in to see like when they announced the last hand.
We didn't get announced last 3 rounds, we just said we'll have a break.
Oh.
Oh really?
Yeah, that was it. So.
You don't want to play stick.
You don't want to play his feet, he says.
Hang on, this might be the last time. I was on the
Yeah. I think we're told two more hands.
Okay.
1 day.
Just enough time for Knut to take everyone else's money.
He only needs 2 hands to do it.
What time's the stream finish?
Oh, I can lead. I can lip read. What time's the stream finish? Yeah. What time's the stream finish?
Nice reading lips.
Yeah, good lip reading.
Yeah. Not that bad.
That's what they all say.
Lando will know what he has because.
Raise.
And let me tell you.
Okay, you can. Okay, no spoilers.
Spaghettios, thank you very much for the follow.
Let me just say what just happened here. Wayne is fuming because he's not straddled. Yeah? And then he looks down at his hands and goes,
Call 10.
he mouths.
Fold.
So we're all laughing, like now we're laughing, saying, I just know what you did. I'm going to call you and I'll draw you. And it's like, no. And it's like, yeah, you did. You went, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
You've got a big hand. And obviously you give it away. And
At
You
20.
gotta watch your table image. You can't just,
It was brilliant.
you gotta
to
keep
see
that
it, like,
internal thought internal.
Because he was fuming that he hadn't straddled before he looked at his cards.
And he doesn't even show.
Yeah, he wouldn't show me because I knew it was.
It was a monster. He goes, I don't want to validate it.
Yeah.
He mumbled for
I think
fuck's
that
sake.
was
Yeah.
last time. Yeah. So it doesn't mean
You're just on the button now.
Yeah, so this should be the last one of the night.
Last time. Yeah, that is definitely last time.
But that is the last.
Oh, that was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just looking at your
By the way,
I think we'll restart playing in about.
wait, we have one more hand to go. I don't understand it.
Then we start over again. Just leave everything like it
I'm not going to keep running good
settling in now. Go on.
Okay, so they're gonna go on a break. I'm gonna go on a break. We're gonna have these guys back here for the late stream because there's a lot of action brewing on this table. A lot of people trying to get their money back from Cadoop also. John's looking to sit down. Oh yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Spaghettios, don't go nowhere. We're gonna be back in 30 minutes. Glad you just found the stream though. And we'll see you guys all here back in just a little while. Peace.
Yeah, sure can. Cheers. Thanks a lot.
Everybody 100, and that's it, and save myself 6 hours.
Okay, 150 so far. 161, right?
Make the call. Wow, the hero call, 2.4K, the biggest hand of the Cash Game Festival so far. And he got called on his bluff. Great call, Yanar.
to Seven Sisters. The central line is part suspended.
Cash Game Festival is one cool concept.
Everyone's been raving about this for a while.
As you can see, all the tables are full.
We are live at Asper's Casino.
The really good things here, it was you could pre-register for the cash game. 2 weeks ago, you could actually say, I'm going to play that level on that time, and that's really good. Normally in a traditional casino, you just put your name down and wait, but here, all the tables were already planned before. So this festival here is very wide and diverse.
The game changer.
Big bets, who will win?
Michael, who took me out, eventually won the whole thing. So come here, our winner! Cash Game Festival is all about you, the poker player, who loves the game of poker but are tired of playing tournaments.
But here, the cash game are like the only thing going on. The cash game is the main event.
This is a fantastic idea.
There's more action.
Come on, show us a ridiculous bluff.
You have to be careful in this game.
It's giving players the options to play at whichever stakes they want and an environment that they want to play in. So from that side, it's very unique.
We create a festival close to you.
It's a fantastic concept.
Since the Cash Game Festival is such a fun experience, it's cash game 24/7, it's parties, it's everything, I would definitely recommend going to Malta.
Huge party town, have lots and lots of poker action. Come on then, get in.
Good luck to everyone who's trying to qualify online.
For the first bowling challenge ever, Mr. Peter.
We're not only here to play poker. Poker is the main event, but it's everything that's around it.
Relax, play the game with friends, new friends. And I think we have the recipe here. You see that there's poker, fun, dinners, great nightlife, beautiful beaches, side activities.
I loved it. I fell in love with it from the beginning.
People are having fun. They can go out for a bit.
Socializing, spending time on the beach, go on the catamaran for the afternoon.
Spend some time in the sun, come back and play as long as they want. And they're usually having fun. Much more relaxed atmosphere. That makes it a very good excuse to go on a poker trip. Because it's not just a poker trip, it's a vacation as well.
Meet, have fun, just enjoy life.
I'm not a tournament player. Cash Game Festival is perfect for me.
I'm not a poker guy. I've played first-time poker last night at the cash game, and actually I won.
You come and go as you want, play poker, have fun. And that's what our Cash Game Festival is about.
When you have the mixture of poker players, businessmen, and casino customers, it's a good mix.
All the people that were there could tell you something new is happening.
When you have social part as well, you can mix, you get to know the players, just play a little bit of cash.
It wouldn't be the same fun with the poker tournament.
I think it's going to be bigger and bigger and bigger.
The concept is really cool. A chance to win a package for our next stop, Bulgaria. So if you're at home there watching the Twitch, why don't you visit the partner companies and see what is their campaign now running?
And we set off for Bulgaria after that.
And the fact that this cash game, for me, changes it all.
Guys, we're in London. You have still time to come here, register yourself at Asper's Casino.
Come on, show us some ridiculous bluff.
Oh, come on. H will be out from that hand.
Have to be careful in this.
I came to the Cash Game Festival about 2 days ago, and I find this event really exciting.
This event is famous here in Bulgaria. All the poker players know about it.
With this activity package, I've been doing like stuff every day. That's been really lifting the whole trip a lot, I think.
He called with ace high, hero call, ace high. 2.4K in the middle going straight to Yanar. What a hand.
You meet new friends, new players, new people who like to play poker, and also having fun outside the poker table.
I think the social aspect is very important because it helps you relax, it helps you clear your head for the next day of poker.
We're just having fun, sailing out and jumping in the water. My advice to people who is just looking or playing online is like, come to the festivals, it's fun.
The most enjoyable part of poker for me is the freedom.
Please make bets who will win!
We just finished the first Cash Game Festival ping pong tournament.
6:30 at the casino, the poker room.
He ran it twice.
Savage. Absolute savage.
So I've never played before, but I've been watching everyone else play and I've been sitting here thinking, okay, you know what? I'm gonna give it a go. It was an amazing day. Really, really enjoyed it.
Rhino actually has less than pot behind here. He only has 2k left, 2.4k in the middle. Let's see if he has the heart here to go ahead and rip it in. So Chuck actually up 5.1k now. He has doubled his starting stack. Very nice evening's work for him so far.
I have really liked this so far, so I'm definitely trying to make the room and the money to come here.
The reason I'm coming here is to meet the people, to have a great experience, to do the side events. That's what it's actually making it. That is why it's a wonderful experience.
With a cash game, you can sit down, you can play, there's an activity, you can get up and you can take a break. If you have a great table, you can also decide and keep playing.
Flop, flush, over, flop, flush, get it in. Oh my fucking god. That was a big pot for a 1-2 table.
year, the festival started again back in London. I'm looking forward to the next stop in Slovenia because I've never been there before, and there will be plenty of players from Italy, which I've never played against.
Great fold, great lay down. Let's give him a round of applause for that one.
I like the cash games because everybody's friendly, you can talk to each other and laughing, talking about the other stuff than just poker and having a good time.
It's amazing people around here, so good. I haven't experienced something like that for a while.
I like the cash games because everybody's friendly, you can talk to each other, laughing, talking about the other stuff than just poker and having a good time. You should definitely visit Cash Game Festival if you like to play cash game, have a good time, have dinner with good people, meet new friends and play cash game. Who doesn't like it?
It's even funny. So I need to put it here for 4 seconds, yeah?
Yeah. 3, 4 seconds.
6.
6 raise. Fold, fold. Oh, sorry. 3 and 5.
God. Oh my God, just on mute. Just muted. You know, as you are. What is up, Chatland? Welcome back to the final late stream of the Cash Game Festival. How are we all doing? How was the break? How is your scoops going? Booze, how are you doing in the scoops, sir? Happy scooping to all of you gentlemen this evening. Let's make sure I am centered here. We're good to go. Looking perfect. Returning back, we have John coming from the... Oh, we're starting the recording. Going from the booth to the table. Tired of looking at all that soft action. And a couple of the new players, but most of the returning players, and of course, Canute's returning monster chip stack. Can't take that money off the table.
Hi, mate. You all right?
Dealer's discussing something, not sure what. Small and big. Let's shuffle up and deal. Let's do this. Turn the brightness down on my phone a bit. Save that battery. Get the soundboard back up. All right.
Raise. Call.
Let's do it, boys. The last and final late stream of the week. A little bit sad, a little bit glad. Let's get it. Let's get some action, man. It was an action pack. I think the early stream tonight was the best action table I've seen all the festival so far. Possibly one of the best. That one will go down in history right there. Oh God, now we have 2 spinners on the table. Oh God, spinner hype.
Bet 40.
So John just catching trip aces on the flop.
Greg.
Small big.
He's on. He is on. The vodka, Red Bull, and the beer. As long as it's on, both, it's good. The order before. That's like a quick way to a heart. Yeah. He likes it better.
Ain't nothing wrong with vodka Red Bull. Some new, we have Timmers returning to the table, and new player Ryan. Also Jane, aka JS Poker, 123, joining the table coming down to the casino and hopping into the action. I love seeing the guys come from the chat. The people that watch the chat and then come out and hop on the table, man. That's awesome. We're rooting for you. Make that money. Gotta make that money.
Raise 7.
So Greg raising up to 7 in the hijack with the pocket fours. Let's get comfortable. You know what? We're gonna have a comfy Sunday fun day stream here. That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh. My hair's getting fluffy and puffy. That's weird. Hair's getting too long. This beard is insane. God, I hate having this much beard right now. It's so itchy. Ryan calling in the 7 deuce suited from the button. Now I know that from the button you have a very wide range of hands that you're able to play, but let's be real. Like 7 deuce suited, you can definitely fold that to a pre-flop raise. It is allowed. It's plus EV, and it's what you should do. Dom checking the queen 6 and pocket fours leading out from Greg out to 12. John, after flopping top pair, will just smooth call the 12. 53-pound in the middle and heads up to the turn.
Heads up.
Headless Rooster, how's it going out there, man? Boost Bruges, are you still in the chat? Boost Bruges, man, how's the scoop going for you today, dude? How's your scooping?
Check.
Give me an update. I need an update. Yes, sir. I'm still here. Awesome. Awesome. So checked turn. And a quick bet call on the river. Greg leading out for 18, and just a smooth call from John there. Making sure that Greg didn't wake up with a deuce. Just above start, no rebuy yet, so that's good. All right, keep it up. Oh, you're playing a rebuy. How much longer in the rebuy period?
Is it okay if I pop in with some breaking news?
Please. Please. Holy shit, boys. I need hold on. You're going to have to let me find a soundbite for this. Do we have breaking news? News? No.
What do we have here?
Is the blinds 1 and 2? Preco, they are 1 and 2. So, breaking news. Lay it on us, sir.
All right, breaking news. As you already know, if you're watching the earlier stream or the beginning of this stream, Newt crushed the feature table.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the 3rd time the festival that he's won the most on a feature table during this festival. So right now he's tied a Cash Game Festival record with Federico Trasic, who did the
Federico
same.
Crushed it, man.
He did the same in Slovenia. So Newt has one chance here to beat the record and have it all to himself, but either way, he's already tied the record. And
I think it would be difficult for him to, to be the most profitable player, even on this table with such a large stack, that could be a challenge.
It could be a challenge, but he could also, even if he doubles somebody up, he could just play the, he could play the bully game a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's not going to be risking a good amount of his chips just to break the record. He doesn't even know right now. We'll tell him later.
Oh, you don't want
the record
you don't
or
want
beat
to
the
apply
record,
the
so
pressure.
that's not.
You don't want to jinx it before it happens. Yeah, you don't want to put the pressure on for no reason.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
right
really
now
neat.
he has a place in Cash Game Festival history. We'll see if he keeps it to himself.
How about that, boys? Someone straight from the chat, straight out of the chat, in 1 week comes in and crushes the whole festival.
And he lives around here. He's
a local. Well, now he is. He moved here a couple years back.
Yeah. So we'll see. Hopefully he'll have a chance at a different record, because it's also a record for 3 times across any festival. So if he comes visit us in Malta, even if he doesn't get it here, he'll have a nice track.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Federico is coming to Malta.
Huh. Awesome.
We have to ask Federico, but I'm pretty sure he was busy during the summer
worth
with
the
World
poker
Series of
news.
Poker stuff.
Poker news already.
Yeah, for sure.
Very cool. What do you guys think about that? That's awesome. 3 profitable tables being the most profitable, man. That's already a feat in itself.
It's not easy.
In 4 streams.
Yeah.
No, actually, I think he's 3 for 3.
Yeah,
he's only
it's
been
usually
on
8
3
max. So I mean, he maybe was on 4, but still it's 8 max. So you're basically beating out 7 other players every time, sometimes more, because a guy will bust out really quick, go blind short, and leave within 20 minutes. Somebody else will come in. So you're, it's, no matter how good of a player you are, it's very difficult.
Killing the game.
Federico though did it at higher stakes as well. So
Yeah.
Newt's doing it at 1-2, but Newt's maybe one more.
He did it all the way up to 10.25 actually.
10.25.
I think we had 10.25 in Slovenia.
Yeah, he was playing whatever stakes were available. I think Newt would play at this point based on how he's been doing this weekend 2-5. I don't know if he played 5-10, but I think he'd probably give it a shot.
Yeah, cool.
But all right.
Are there
we'll
any
see.
other 1-2 tables open? Preco is asking. I think we have an open seat on Sweden. Come try some Sweden special, Preco. I'll buy you your first beer again. I got him into the casino with that last night also.
Who's Preco?
Preco, he's just a local here in Gibraltar.
Did I meet him? Did I meet you, Preco? It's you can see who I am, Jason from Poker News.
I'm not sure. He literally was just sitting on a table over here and then randomly came up and was like, hey, I'm Preco88 from the chat. And I was like, oh shit, let me get you that beer, homie. But there is an open seat on Sweden. Try that out. It's a lovely game.
Raise.
And here's Knut, actually, as you were speaking of, trying to apply that pressure of the big stack and getting massively 3-bet from John.
Yeah.
And John knows he's been getting card racked, and it's got to end somewhere. So
I think
you
John's
can't
got
always
this.
represent the nuts. Yeah, John's picking a good spot from the double straddle with the ace king. I like the +2 straddle. That's actually a triple straddle.
Yeah, you can't peel here with queen 5, obviously. And
he's like, well, I had
John's
it,
deep
so-
enough where, John's deep enough where he can actually put the pressure. Knut can actually put the pressure on him with a 4-bet if he knew what John had. John would be in a tough spot if Knut piled it up
Yeah.
to like 600, let's say.
Exactly.
But it's easy for us to say that. Not easy, knowing ace queen is very good, but you don't want to be calling off with it. It's better to be
raising with it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
Raising
against
it or just
Knut's
fold it
range,
pre-flop.
you could go ahead and I think call even with an ace queen, but it's just a tough spot for John.
Yeah.
It's often dominated. Oh, we got a spinner on the table.
We have 2 spinners on the table.
Oh.
We
I need to
we
get
have
one
a
of
double
those.
spinner. I'm actually, the more I look at it, the more I want one.
Because you see what I do. I build like the chip mountains, like
Yeah.
those are fun, but it'd be nicer just to not play with my chips and have the spinner.
I like to play with my chips though, actually.
Well, you could do both if you have a spinner, but I'm doing it, I'm always making my little structures and they get built
Jason,
up.
the architect over here.
Yeah, they all go on the side and then back up. It's like a Roman column type of thing,
Okay.
but I'm better just leaving them in a stack or just a big mess and having a spinner.
Awesome. So Dom here from the cutoff seat, raising up King Jack offsuit, and Greg giving a call here for the Ace-7 clubs. Knut in
Yeah,
from the
that's a
straddle,
nice-
protecting the straddle with the suited connectors, and John here needs to be just finding a fold. Don't make a play. There's no reason to make a play here.
Yeah, queen 3 is.
It's a bad
isn't gonna
spot
help
in a
you.
bad hand.
You're basically hoping to flop 2 pair, and you're maybe even not good then. That'd be called. John's not listening to us.
No, he's not. And he talked about doing the hand over the shoulder thing.
It would be good if it would
And he
have
said
actually been a
he
good spot from
he
the
said
3-bet.
and I hope you're looking at, or when you're watching back on this at the beginning, you're doing the hand over the shoulder thing when you're weak. Again,
Check.
just saying. He says I do it when I'm weak, and when I get strong, the hand comes down.
Wow.
It's a sick tell. He's picked up on himself after just watching himself for a few nights on the table, and again falling into old habits real quick.
Yeah.
Just saying.
It would have been a
I don't
good spot.
want to say that too loudly because they can actually hear me like hell over there.
It would have been a
trying to
good
call you
spot
out.
from the 3-bet too. Put on the squeeze, but that's knowing that not everybody else is strong with the queen 3
Yeah,
pre-flop.
so now it's checked through in an ace on the turn.
Yeah, he should have bet out the queen, I think, but that's also hindsight. It probably wouldn't have worked that well for him because Greg has top pair and that flush draw.
Yep.
There's no way that Greg is getting away from this. Knut's trying to put on the pressure, thinking Greg's a little weak, but he probably doesn't realize he also has the flush draw and the top pair.
He says, no, we didn't meet unless you were at dusk last night, which he was.
I was at dusk for a while.
Going down in 30 minutes. Well, I'll see you in 30 minutes here,
Okay, introduce
Preco.
yourself then. I might be in the corner of my computer in the little media area where it says Poker News.
Right.
Heads up.
Brandon can point you out to me.
I can.
Now this is an interesting spot. I think Greg is going to call anything Knut puts out, even though his kicker is pretty weak.
400.
That's Knut's really putting the pressure on. He's using his big stack. He doesn't even know
As
there's
he
a record
should.
on the line, but he's
No.
using it.
I think he's just going to stay. Wow, 400, man.
And Greg's thinking of laying it down. He can't lay it down though. I mean, he could against another player, but he's played with Knut on more than one
He's going to
stream.
call. He knows that he's probably just on a bit positive tilt right now.
It's very polarizing, Knut, on this one. I mean, either he has top 2 pair or a set. He barely has a straight here, but he could even have that, or he has
Oh my God,
absolutely
Greg's going to
nothing.
find the fold.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Did he show the bluff?
You are so sick.
Did he flip the 8-5?
So sick.
He says I folded the ace. Oh my God, and he shows the 8-5. What's he saying? I gotta see what Greg's saying about him. He's sick, right?
Such a move.
I told you the vodka's kicking in.
I told you the vodka's kicking in, he says. Oh, it's so good. Knut, man, he unbelievable. He's only in for 650. He's only in for a bigger stack than everyone else has, and I don't know why Oscar hasn't.
Yeah, everybody has more than everybody put together. Just, no, he does.
No,
he
he
has more
actually does.
than everybody else put together right now on the table.
That's deep stacking the table right there. Nice commentary, guys. Like the co-commentator too. Yeah. Hey, he knows the deal. He knows the deal, man.
Thank Booze. By the way, Booze, I'm Jason Glatzer from Poker News. I just popped in. It's I popped in to deliver some news before. Maybe I'll repeat it in case some people are just coming in.
Yeah, I think we have some people just returning back from the break.
Okay, so I mean, basically right now, Knut dominated the last stream and he tied a Cash Game Festival record by being the biggest winner 3 times in one festival and also 3 times overall with Federico Drasic, who accomplished the same thing back in March in during Cash Game Festival Slovenia. Right now, he looks like he's on a good track after that last hand. Maybe set the record all for himself.
He's stepping off in the right direction.
But we didn't tell Knut he's going for the record.
We have Ace King versus Ace King here. And Ryan opting to just smooth call the 3-bet with the Ace King, and Oscar in with the short stack. Now, a Queen High flop has come, rainbow board.
Bet 25.
And Oscar's going to have to fold now. Oh, has he reloaded? He hasn't reloaded.
What's up?
And Dom will float with the Ace King.
It's not terrible. Yeah.
I mean, in that position, no, it's not.
Check.
Ah, you have to work with Frank, he says.
With Frank Optaward, yeah. Yeah, I work with Frank. For the live reporting, Frank's in charge of all the live reporting for Poker News. With the Cash Game Festival, I also have a special relationship with them. But yeah, I work very well with Frank. We talk a few times a week. Very good guy. I always like to see him. Last time I saw him was at EPT Prague when it was still EPT and not whatever crap they're doing now. Part of my
shots fired. Wait, I can get there fast.
I'm allowed to share opinionated.
Shots
it's
fired.
like op-ed once you're in the booth, right?
Yeah,
It's not like pure
no,
fact.
No holds barred, right?
But Frank's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
In fact, everybody I work with at Poker News, they're all good people.
Always hosts a huge 20 euro last longer in Amsterdam.
For what? For the WPT?
What's the last
for
longer?
the probably like whoever wants if they're entering like a tournament, you put in 20 euro. Person who lasts longest collects the booty.
Oh, sick.
MCOT. Okay. I didn't realize Frank was playing in the Masters Championship. Is he just hosting it for other players, or is he also playing once in a while? I know he can play. I played it with him on the media events. Ah, you can pick anyone. Gotcha. No, that's cool then.
Oh,
so it's like pick your own horse for a
Oh yeah, I was
longer.
gonna say it's like betting on a horse. Sweet.
Yeah. But Frank can actually play. The last media event, we do like media events when we're all together, like after everything's over if we have time. Not just media with Poker News, but whoever's around, you know, we all get along. And I played twice with Frank, and he won the last one, and he took, I think, second or third in another one. Take care, Mike. All right, so Ryan with the 10-3. I think this will be my last hand in the booth, so hopefully it's a nice, interesting one. I may come back later.
On me for 3 hands. That's fine.
Yeah. It's while people think I still can talk, and they don't have to listen to me. You're 100 times more comfortable with this than you know.
Am I
do it
really?
occasionally.
Am I? No.
You pull it off. You pull it off.
Fake it till you make it, right? Fake it till you make it. He also did a series of articles where his tourney got reviewed by a pro.
Cool. That was probably for the NL site. He also works now for the .com site, but I don't remember that coming up. I read everything on the .com. I once in a while pop on the NL and use Google Translate, but it's because I like what Frank does. He's a very creative writer. But I don't remember that series.
Some interesting hands making their ways to the flop here. 3-handed action.
Okay, this is an interesting flop.
Rainbow board 5-7-8. Open-ended straight draw for Oscar, and
yeah.
Check.
Well, that's really about all.
Oscar's just lucky Knut's not in the hand because he may actually be able to get away with a bet and not have pressure put on him. Although if the pressure's put on him, he's so short that he should just go ahead and get it in.
Yeah.
Because against Knut's range, it's actually a really good hand. He has a
pot size behind.
Yeah. Yeah, so you just get it in now. Or you
nope,
fold.
Ryan's going to go ahead and give it a fold as well. and Oscar's just going to take that down with the open-ended.
Yeah, that was. I'll stay for one more.
Pretty standard play.
That one was too quick.
Yeah, that was a unsatisfying quickie, as they say.
But are they really ever unsatisfying? When you have a 5-year-old at home, sometimes you have to be satisfied with what you can get with the wife. I hope my wife's home when I get home at midnight.
Right?
Tomorrow. I'm not saying anything, but I hope she's awake.
Yeah. He's just saying, if you're listening out there, take a nap before you get home. Hopefully your wife doesn't watch the stream.
It's like many people. They're some like they're other. Whether there's a lot of women doing my kind of work. A lot of time it could go either way. They're like the biggest lover of poker. In my case, my wife just supports everything I do, and she actually doesn't even like to step foot in casinos. So it's like, but she supports. She knows this makes me happy when I want to play online at home. It's all good. It's. When I win something, she's very happy. She gets it's my money is her money and then some.
Yeah, I make sure to pass off a little bit of the winnings over to Katie whenever I have a good score. Keeps her happy every time I want to go play poker again. And after her experience last night on the table, she's very interested in doing some poker coaching sessions with me and Mark. So Mark Yoa, actually she became quite good friends with Mark Yoa's girlfriend, maybe wife?
Yeah, I introduced the two of them last night at the party, actually.
They became besties.
And I got done talking with the girlfriend because the two of them just said, see you, Jason.
Yeah, peace out. They were besties all night. But I talked to Katie, and I'm going to seriously talk to Mark about some coaching sessions when we get back to Estonia. Just to step my own game up, Not that I want to, I don't know. It's for me, yeah. And Katie's going to come along too, actually, because she's really, really interested in playing now.
And I think Mark can teach at all levels, so it's like advanced all the way to like the person that just played one time, like Katie.
Literally, maybe her third or fourth time sitting down at a poker table, but the first time sitting at a table outside of the friends ring.
Yeah.
That's her first casino game, first not home game. And she's sitting down with someone who's a WSOP bracelet winner at the table.
And holding her own. Like a boss.
Yeah. I was so proud of her. I still am.
Yeah, as I said during the stream, I was impressed with the fact that she was playing, she was just keeping within the strategy that she was thinking of. Play the premium hands, and that might not sound like a good strategy for like a seasoned person, but when you're first learning the game, you don't want to complicate things and get stuck in bad spots.
Yeah.
With like ace-5, for example.
Or raising in the cutoff with 7 deuce off suit, like Knut's doing, even with the big stack.
But Knut could get away with it.
He's a question. It's probably going to win the hand anyways. Maybe not.
Well, maybe. I mean, John will stay in most likely if it's just Knut, but we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, exactly. Tight is right. Exactly, Booze. Exactly.
I play a lot of different poker games. I play Hold'em only for tournaments. And the games I play, it's not that tight is right, but just playing like a sound game is right. Like most of the games I like to play are more like post-flop games if you see flops cheaply.
A third queen. Now John's got the full house. I'm sure he can't respect Knut for having a queen in this position. So.
And the pot's not even that big, but we'll see. I think John's caught on though. But John's showing his bluff arms, and doesn't really have the bluff here, but he's doing the bluff.
Yeah. Maybe that's just a comfortable position for him.
Yeah, or maybe he's polarizing his arm range.
He's polarizing the arm range, exactly. But it is, by psychology and body language, this is a very protecting, defensive sort of position. You're protecting what's important here. So
you got to fold. John's up to 600.
Oh, nice, yeah.
It's probably a little less with the rake, but you know what I mean. It's
exactly.
About 600.
It's even better than most people think with the rake structure in most low stakes live games. Very true. Very true.
Nice meeting you, Booze. I'm going to head out to everybody else as well. I'm tweeting out quite a bit about the tournament under Jackson Poker, JXON Poker, or feel free to head to the Poker News website, and we're covering it there as well.
Like this?
Yeah, you're missing the A in between, and I don't think you'll be able to do the at, but you could just put it in.
Like that?
Yeah. I think you need like a dot before it or something. Ah, no you don't. You're special.
I can do what I want.
You're special. Thanks, Booze. Brandon does a good job. He's top. It's easy when he's in the booth. I can just talk with Brandon, or I could talk about hands. He makes everything easy for everybody that comes in.
Oh,
take care,
such
everybody.
nice words, man. You guys you can't inflate my ego like that. Can't do it.
I had dinner with Brandon's wife, so I have to inflate the ego. No, we went to before
Pizza
I got Pizza
Express.
We went to.
I wish you guys would have mentioned. I would have loved to have Pizza Express for dinner, but fish and chips downstairs wasn't too terrible. So
No.
I'll take it. I'll take the free dinner. So
We were
from
both
Ryan here.
beyond starving at that point.
Oh, man,
it was
I
like
can
another
imagine.
hour and
Pizza
20
Express
minutes or
is so
something
good.
to wait.
I used to work there for 6 months.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. That's why we went there, out of your honor, actually.
Aw, very nice.
All right. Take
Cool.
care, everybody. I'm
Have a
really
good one,
leaving
Jason.
this time.
So a 3-bet from Ryan here under the on the button, up to 23 with the 8-8, and Timmer's giving it a call trying to mine the set out, and Canute in with the suited ace from the hijack. Let's take these off, man. It's making my head itch. Whoa. Ah. Oh. There's the flop.
Check.
3-5 king rainbow board.
Check.
Yeah, Jason has a really nice commentary as far as the theory and the poker goes. That's why I want to step my game up, because I know the game, but there's a lot for me that I need to learn about it, especially cash games. Because myself, I know Andra will hate me for saying this, but I'm a tournament player. I am. That's what I love to play. But I want to learn cash games. It's hard to translate my tournament play over to cash because I try to play the same positions, like putting people in the same positions as I would. Oh, and he's just hitting the gut shot straight draw here, or open-ended straight draw. Wow, sucking out on the 8s here. It's checked all the way through though. Actually, it's not. No, it went check call on the turn. And Canute here, leading out for 85. No, 90.
95.
You have the exact same problem. It's difficult, man. You really need to change gears. You have to be able to change gears. And Timmer's jamming it in there.
Oh, wait.
And Canute's going to make the proper fold, realizing that his pair of 6s is not good at all. But I've been playing tournaments since 2003, actually. I have played some cash in Vegas. I was actually very successful in Vegas, but it was very early in my poker career. So I was still playing pretty basic sound poker, not trying to get too creative with a whole lot of things. Online S&G player, you prefer less than 20 big blinds.
He's got pocket players. Honestly, we should just all show because it's just going to save time.
S&G, man, I love S&Gs actually. I've really been a fan of the 180 person sit and goes lately, as a matter of fact. That is a fantastic structure. The 180 person turbos, man. That's my bread and butter lately. I final tabled 3 of those recently.
Just getting way more expensive.
So actually, and just for the record, seat 8 here on the camera is JS Poker, straight from the chat. So 2 guys on the table right now that have found me from the chat and into the table. So good.
Small blind.
Yeah, aside from Sundays. No, don't play on Sunday.
Raise 7.
Sunday is not a profitable day. Sunday is a day for big MTTs. Get the big old fish field of MTTs, boy. That's what we like.
Cool.
So raise from Canute with the Jack-9 offsuit from mid-position. John in there with the King-Queen offsuit. Oscar in with the King-Jack. Oscar was only 83 pound behind. Not wanting to get over-involved with the King-Jack, but four-handed action to the flop.
Just so you know, we're playing show 1.
Oh, they're playing show 1. Excellent. Thank you, Greg.
From this point, anyway.
Sweet. So in 20 minutes, they're going to start playing show 1. So it's whenever you win. Is it win without a showdown?
Check.
You have to show 1. So here, starting in about 20 minutes, they're going to start. We'll start showing 1 on each takedown.
Check.
Just to spice things up a bit. See if they can tilt the table a little while.
Check, check. Check.
So checked around to John. It checked flop. And it's checking through the turn now. And queen there to lock it up for John, but it's an uncomfortable queen with the hearts. Not the queen you want to see. Queen of clubs would have been better for him.
Call. Call. Call.
I was gonna say I was rapping King Queen, but that didn't work.
And so Canute let out for 10. John called. Timmers called.
It didn't work out brilliantly, did it?
Not exactly. No. Almost as not brilliantly.
He called with
as
the sixes in the end. After he called. He called with the sixes after the other guy called. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, actually, that's a pretty loose call.
So, what does he think the other guy has? That's funny.
Yeah, John catching the lucky, with the hearts coming and a lot of overs. A pretty loose call, but sometimes, I mean, maybe he was watching the hero call the threes earlier and thought anybody could do it. Yeah, you're all right. Little stream inception there, little streamception. Canute coming over from the live table. Coming over from 20 minutes in the future.
Small, big straddle.
Okay. I guess these.
Okay, for everybody. So 1, 2, 4, 8.
Anybody show me some love, please?
But I always have kings races in this.
No, I don't care. I'm not playing.
They just forget that I'm talking a fucking marathon over here, and they just don't want to. I mean, I know the casino's not busy, but the waitress is literally setting up the table right now. Can I just have something to fucking drink?
Yeah, I agree with this.
I really would.
What do you want to drink?
I'd love a white coffee and a water. Would be amazing.
Can I take this back? It was too late.
Anyways.
Another note here. What are the rules like running it twice? Can people run it twice?
Yeah, you're allowed to do it,
yeah.
It's like they forget that I'm talking a marathon over here. Maybe I should talk less. Should I just talk less? It is Sunday.
Yes, we did that yesterday.
Can you compare?
No, I can't talk less. What kind of commentator talks less? I can't do that. Although the chat is not talking less. Although Booze Bruge, I absolutely appreciate you right now, man. You are my hero at the moment, sir. In fact,
does anyone object to anyone running it twice?
A round of applause for Booze Bruge. Thank you, sir, for being active in the chat today.
Okay, we can give you the stack size.
And I did put in the chat at Jackson Poker. Follow him on Twitter. He's got some quality content and a lot of followers and a lot of good retweets.
So I will ask to the floor because for me it's no. I'm just only dealer, you know. Small, big straddle. Floor, table 1.
Don't need to know now, I hope. But, you know, it's good to know for future.
No, floor.
Raise 12, raise 25. 4.
Ooh.
4, 4.
Oh my god, after that dinner I want to freaking...
4,
I need a siesta.
Good, sir?
It's so funny, the Spanish siesta, man. That is the best concept in the world to me. Let's just shut everything down from like 3 to 5, 3 to 6. Just take a break.
4.
Nothing's happening at those during those hours in the day anyways.
Heads up.
Do what you need to, get a nap, get refreshed for the evening, and come back strong. So two-handed action to the flop here. We got pocket 4s being 3-bet from Ryan and a smooth call from John with the suited ace. Looking for a hard on the turn after a checked flop. No love. Not picking up any more out. Still just looking for 3 aces. Or one of 3 aces, I mean.
Right? Every player on the table is okay.
They did it yesterday on the TV table.
Yes, yes. Having them come here today because I mean, I don't have to leave because it's not.
2 days ago. No, I didn't pay 2 days ago. 2 days ago.
And a jack of spades here.
If every player's okay.
Gonna seal the deal for the 4s. Someone's mad. You mad, bro? Don't be mad, bro. And a bet on the turn now and a call. John with the option on the river. Betting out 110. Now Ryan can't think his fours are good here. Why is, and if he calls, I don't understand why everyone is hero calling with the low pocket pairs, but he's hanging his head. Absolute disgust across his face. Can't believe he's being put to it, and John with a great bet here, actually. A solid pot-sized bet. Putting the pressure on Ryan. Ryan just looks pained over here. Maybe a little bit of Hollywooding, but and he's gonna begrudgingly fold that. Although the proper fold in the long run, although we can see it this time, the hero call would have been great. And he's gonna show the bluff. Thanks so much.
Who's up for show one or show both? I will definitely. I'll do these.
Small big.
Show the bluff just to take a little extra of the edge there. Oh my god, I need some more.
Let me just tell you straight away. He is going to keep going over there every 10 minutes when he wants to see a hand. So you might as well, like, I'm sure you will. Whoever wins shows both also. I'll play. You happy, Dame, with that? Yeah.
Small big.
I think everyone else's keyboards are broken. Or is everybody just so wrapped up in the online game today? I'm sure that's what it is. But I have to goad you guys a little bit for some action in the chat. Otherwise, I feel like a psycho just sitting here talking to myself. I mean, I know I'm talking to 33 people who are listening. But come on now. Don't make me feel like such a weirdo. I don't want to be a weirdo. We need action. Yeah, I need action for real. Ace King raising it up to 20 here. Canute calling it with a suited Ace 10. And just flop the straight. Yeah, top pair, top kicker for Ryan. How's that for some action, Booze? There's the action. Ryan's on tilt, too. We know he is because of the fours fold and the bluff call. This is the action we needed right here. You asked for it, Booze, and we got it.
75. Olina. Call.
Check flop. Check raise on the turn. Shove from Ryan. Snap call from Canute. Oh, man. Ship it. 515 pounds getting shipped over. You asked for the action, and there it is. And the shake of the head.
I've never known such a bad player to get so lucky.
Yeah, it's tough when you flop the nuts. I don't know how you play that kind of poker.
Thank you.
Zoke won. Zoch won on. Thank you very much for the follow.
Small big.
It's like it's not just about flipping a good.
Tell him, Greg. I need my own sound booth.
He would be logging in and be like, "Is that with 2.5K?"
Viewer count is way too low for the stream. Is that just today or always? No, it's just today, man. Actually, typically we have like 200 plus regularly. It's just a bad luck with the scoop week, man. A lot of competition. And a lot of times we do have a lot bigger stakes as well, especially on the late stream. We normally do 1-2 to 2-5, like on the Wednesday, Thursday, And Sunday. Friday we'll start with a 2.5 and go to a 5.10 usually. Like Saturday night will be the big night usually. We've had as high as 25.50 on Saturday night. But I prefer the 10.25. The 10.25 on Saturday night is an amazing, an absolute clutch game. But this is actually, the viewer count is to be disregarded at this point, to be fair. This is not normal for me. Although, you know what, I don't care. I'm going to sit here and put the same show on. Even if I have 2 viewers and only one person is talking to me in the chat, and I know the other one's my mom, I'm still going to sit here and put the same show on for you guys. But it's, normally we do have like 200 plus. All the mains are on today. Yeah, dude, Zoke is right. I'm up against the world of competition today, and I knew it. I knew it going into it. That's why I'm not disappointed. I can't be mad. Can't be mad about that, bro.
I'm getting massive value there. I threw in about 8 last time, and I lost the hand, so...
But thank you guys for funding the stream and hanging out with me, man. I do appreciate that. The true cash game grinders will find me, and I know that. And Canute is just on the way, taking that chip stack all the way up. So Greg here from the cutoff. Yeah, watching live poker is valuable, 100%. Oh well, thank you, Bruce. I appreciate that, man.
Heads up.
I try to be as entertaining as I can. So you'll see that row of yellow chips right there on your screen. Those are actually part of our promotion right now to win a package for the next event in Malta, which is in 3 weeks from now, starting on June 14th. We're going to be at the Casino Malta. And those yellow chips, so for each hour you spend sitting on one of our tables, you'll win some play chips to take to the roulette table or the blackjack table of your choice. Your job is to run up a huge stack of play money. Now, the person who has the biggest stack of play money by tonight, when we close the promotion, will win an €1,800 package to Malta. It includes hotel, airfare, stake money, and the hospitality package. It is the real deal.
I'm now on top of the board from the aggression factor.
Fish. When you got the stack, you can just push it around.
Have you not seen D5?
No.
That must have been ages ago, I thought. It's funny.
Maybe we have. What did you do with it?
8-5 against Ace-7 clubs.
Oh shit! Yeah, we did see that. Yeah, the busted flush draw, and top
yeah,
pair.
Top pair, yeah.
Now we did see that.
It was funny.
Yeah.
I had
and you showed it too, didn't you? We couldn't see it on camera, but did you flip it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Brendan, can you stop taking our player away?
Don't
encourage him. Don't encourage him. Get over there now. Come on.
It's too much vodka Red Bull, man. You just can't sit down.
I was walking around naked today because
it is an awesome promotion. So right now, our top winner has taken those place chip stacks and run it up to about 7,000. But don't people just start buying play money off each other? It has happened, yes. But that's not going to get you the win. That does happen. There are some friends that are accumulating onto one friend and letting him run it up. But it's not going to get you the win though, in the end. So King 2 on the flop and 2 spades, 2 clubs rather. John with the backdoor nut flush draw, and it's looking like John's just going to make a quick bet and Canute's going to let it go. You prefer to watch IRL poker versus over online? No doubt, man. Especially when we have action like this, man. The early stream, Zokian? I'm not sure how to pronounce that name. You missed an action pack, man. These guys are not afraid to throw some money around, so this is promising to be a good one this evening.
The only reason I'm saying that is I'm so glad I haven't made any of my profile picture yet. Like,
We already gave one. We always give 2 packages away to our next event.
yeah.
Normally we just do like a high hand promotion. You know, the highest pot limit Omaha hand and the highest, which is always the Royal Flush eventually, and the highest no limit Hold'em hand. So the last time the guy that won the package here had it with a queen high flush draw, a straight flush. That he actually had on the feature table, as a matter of fact.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Xochitl.
7,
Okay, cool.
5.
Xochitl. Is it a soft ch, or is it more like a k? Xochitl. We'll go with Xochitl. Cool.
Sit open.
Most people have that.
But we decided to change it up this time, and I love the cool promotion here. I wish they gave me one of those chips for every hour I'd sat in the booth. I'd be racking them up. And I would give them all to my wife, who is an amazing roulette player somehow. They also have this cool little like dinner promotion here in the casino where you pay £10, you get your dinner and a beer and £5 in free play. I bought 2 wraps, one for me and one for the wife, so we had £10 free play to go to the roulette table. She comes back down and like she comes back down with a handful of chips and just dumps like 60 pounds in my hands and says, "Babe, I won money." Okay. Consistently pulls money off the roulette table. Is there a stop announced after Malta already? Andro, is July confirmed or no? Okay. The next confirmed stop would be August in Bulgaria, although there is a tentative stop in July, maybe. But the next stop that's confirmed will be after in the middle of August. We'll be in Sunny Beach, Bulgaria. Booze. What happened? Just been away from the screen for like 2 minutes, and another player gone. What did Canute hit this time? What did Canute hit this time? Something sick. I can't even remember. He's had so many hands. I can't even remember what it was, but he got somebody. It was Canute that got him. Don't you know it? Shit, chat, help me out. What did he have? I have so many hands in my head right now. None of them. Tentatively, July would be Minsk, Belarus, if it's going to happen. I'm fairly confident. I think they're going to make it happen, but I'm not sure. But Bulgaria is confirmed. And Bulgaria is going to be a great event. Actually, Bulgaria was the first event that I went with these guys last year. So Malta is one of the only stops that I haven't been to yet. So I'm really looking forward to Malta because I've never been to Italy. And these guys are just dragging me all over Europe, man. I met the project manager, Andro, at a party, the summer solstice party in Estonia called Yanipad. Just drunk at the right party. I have an ace tattooed on my arm here, as you can see. I remember being out of line there when I was 16. Hell yeah. I was out of line there last year, my first stop in Bulgaria last year. I thought I could just party down and keep working, and it didn't work out so well. By Saturday, I literally had no voice. I sounded like a 80-year-old smoker, and I was here like, thank you for hanging out at Cash Game Festival. It was terrible, man. It was rough. I learned very quickly. You cannot go drinking till 5 in the morning every day and expect your throat to survive whilst talking a marathon for 6 hours a night. Who'd have thought? Who would have thought? So raise to the hijack here from John with the ace-jack offsuit. Canute giving it a call from the straddle, protecting that 6-4 offsuit. King 3-7 on the flop. Canute hitting a open gut shot straight draw. Here comes the 5 for him, of course. Nope, just a pair of 6s to pull ahead of the ace-jack.
We only played about 2 hands. I'm letting you bluff this up now. No, but I've got them to best hands. So I'll value about this.
Now he's got 2 pair, 7s and 6s.
I got a 6. I'm not winning. You actually are.
But yeah, I met these guys at a party. They struck up a conversation about poker. Actually, with the guy you see in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, Artie. He's the clicker. He's the one putting in all the information for our graphics. He just saw my tattoo. We started talking about what games do you like to play online. Started sharing stories about my Vegas trips. My first trip to Vegas was in 2005 in the World Series of Poker. and all that kind of good stuff. And then Andrew came over and joined the conversation and told me it was nice hearing me talk about poker and invited me to come do commentary. And man, the rest is history. The rest is history, as they say. So John making some serious work here, 767 pound already. Up 267. I believe he bought him for a flat 5.
Small, big straddle.
And actually, Sunny Beach is a pretty awesome spot to get out of line in. It's an interesting little town.
There is 11.
We'll say that. Lovely people. I love how cheap everything is there. Oh my God. Last summer when I got back from Vegas, I needed some more sun, so I went to Sunny Beach, last minute trip for the week. One all-cost trip for the first night. What? Damn. You won all costs for the trip on the first night. Zochin. Were you playing at Platinum Casino by any chance? Where were you playing poker? Sunny Beach is great, man. It's a beautiful area. So heads up action to the flop here. Oscar had raised pre-flop with his king-9 suited and he's flopping top pair now. Bottom set for Greg though. Mining that set.
16, sorry.
We do Platinum Casino in Sunny Beach. They have a really nice buffet there. I remember the dinners there were awesome. My only beef with the Platinum Casino is that they allow smoking indoors, and as a non-smoker, kills me. It kills me as a non-smoker. Probably half the reason why I lost my voice. And actually, guys, I'm finally going to be joined by Kjetil, who has finally showed up.
Hello.
What's happening, dude? Finally a co-host. My God, I've just been talking to myself for hours. So, guys, this is, well, why don't I allow you to introduce yourself and tell everyone what you do? Oh, my God, wait, quads. So there's these, so Greg checks, he raises Oscar, who has top pair, and he has now turned quads. Holy Jeebus.
As soon as I show up, there's quads on the table.
And Greg's looking pretty confused about his bet here. Trying to play a little fishy here.
Oscar doesn't have that much left, it seems like.
Yeah, yep. Just under a pot size bet. Oscar might be a little bit over-attached to this. Uh-oh. He might be a little over-attached to that. Oh, shit. What are they discussing? I think he announced a different size than what he put in.
In front, and the chips was behind your hand, you know?
String bet, maybe.
Was betting.
Called the floor. And do I need to hear what they're talking about? I don't need.
His hand in front, and he put it
Would actually.
Only one time he put, say, all. But they didn't show nothing. I just saw inside this, like this. I don't know if it's all or what he put. If he put.
I think not all his chips were visible. Okay.
I didn't saw from here.
Bust out. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Feel free to join the chat line and tell me how you're doing today while the floor is figuring out what the hell's the bet here. I think Oscar is, and with Greg sitting with quads, this is not the situation you want to have the floor discussing your bet. Although, maybe it is.
I think he was, it looks like they are telling him it's a string bet and he's only going to bet less. That might be a good thing for him. He might get a call then.
She said check the camera. So he's going to bet 25.
And gets a call.
The 7 on the turn. Or sorry, 7 on the river, rather. Now there's 162, and Oscar's just got 75. Yeah, string bet will be awesome for him, yeah. And Greg just shoves all in. And Oscar, nobody folds top pair in 2017. That little roll of the eyes says, shit, I gotta donk it off with this. He doesn't look stoked about it. That's for sure. I wouldn't be either. But really, to be honest, Oscar has been basically card dead for a long time. In a bit of a rough spot, short stacked.
There's not that many hands that he can beat because on the flop when he got raised, the flush got there.
The flush got there, exactly.
The 8 paired up, so it's a straight draws, obviously. Queen Jack and Jack 9 and hands like that. But Jack
Anyone
9,
playing
Jack
Scoop
9
main
got there
event?
as well.
Hey, Raptuck, welcome back to the chat, dude. Bose is playing the main event right now. Good thing with Platinum is the small blind is the SB as well as their free shuttle service, the SB. Oh, in Sunny Beach. As well. Wait. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell. Yeah, the free shuttle service is dope. Was playing Asterisk. We'll rebuy later on. All right.
The nice perks of the re-entry format.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, the free shuttle service is dope. They even took us to the airport in Boldris. Borges? I don't know. I can't remember the name of that city. But anyways,
been to that airport once.
While Oscar is tanking the top pair here, why don't you go ahead and start introducing yourself and let people know who you are, man? Not just some random bloke who stopped by.
Bit of that as well, but my name is Kjetil. I'm a poker journalist from Norway. I run a site called Norsk Poker. That's translated into NorwegianPoker.com. Norsk Poker, and also I do some commentary for Norwegian television when there's poker tournaments going on.
Sweet. How long have you been doing that?
I think EPT Prague in 2015 was the first one. The one when Stephen Grainer won. I'm not quite sure if. I think it was 2015.
Sweet. Very
so
nice.
A couple of years, 2.5 years, something. But this is the first time in English, though, so that's fun.
Nice, awesome.
That is a huge stack over there. Who stack was that?
So Knut is...
Oh yeah, obviously.
only in for 650 today and has racked up 2.3k in front of him at the moment. He is running like God. And Oscar's finally going to find the fold. I think Greg showed it. Yeah, the shuttle service is a pretty common thing in Eastern Europe, yeah.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Knut Ristad.
Been absolutely crushing everybody, but he can't stay in his goddamn seat.
What a fantasy player I am.
Talk of the man himself.
Oh, Zochi says, oh, another Scandinavian.
Shirley's Twitch must love me. Sitting there, getting drunk, raising every hand.
Well, you sat around for the first 2 days of the stream talking about how shit soft the table was and how you're going to come crush it. Well, I'll be damned if you weren't lying.
Knut Aker Bank here, headless Ross and nose.
AKA the bank? Oh, shit.
Oh, 2.3k stack? Oh, it's hard life.
Don't forget to tip the commentator.
Oh, the commentator. That has to tip now. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, you got to tip your waitress, the dealer, and the commentator. It's the holy trinity of tipping.
I'm tipping everyone except for you.
All right, well, this Knut the fish just checking the king-queen here.
I'm taking a break.
Greg, get your boy back in his seat.
Are you saw that now? I think I might be in for some fish.
You're killing the game. Come on. Tell him he has to skip a whole round.
Oh, penalty on the floor?
Come on.
Penalty on the floor?
Well, but I have to take a break. What's going on here? Oh no.
Gonna get banned.
I'm leaving.
Just pick him up.
Pick the stack up, get it up the table. No, that would kill the action on the table, actually. Because now that he has a huge stack, he's playing super loosely aggressive, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Raising shit like deuce 7 and all that good stuff.
Knut is a funny guy.
I like him. We had a good talk last night at the VIP party, and looking forward to interacting and talking with him a lot more in the future, actually, because I work for TransferWise and stuff, and so a lot of these guys that live here in Gibraltar, living in two currencies, not knowing about TransferWise as a team lead in customer support, that like hurts me, and I have to share the words, because like basically he said last night, I'm used to losing 10% of my money no matter what. No matter what, I lose 10% because exchange rates are margining and they're fucking me over. That hurts me.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah. So I talked to him. I was like, just email me at brandon@transferwise.com, and I will absolutely. Nobody else emailed me there, by the way. Fuck, I should have said that. And we'll figure out how to get that 10% back. Not that he needs it. I should charge him 20%. And he do 7 bonus. No, there isn't a do 7 bonus. No, I don't like what that does to the game. To be fair.
I'm fine with it. I misclicked.
But no, there's not. No, he was just raising it because he's the big stack. And now he's picked up Big Slick on the button.
I didn't want to.
And gonna get a quick fold around unless Jane wants to defend
I went like
her pre-flop limp. Oh, she'll call it 10-9. A fellow Twitcher. So the two Twitchers are going, or Twitch viewers are going at it here.
Sort of angle, which would never ever be the case ever with me, as you know.
Flops coming 4-8 deuce 2 clubs.
I've got quads, it's okay.
And the ace on the turn, of course, because he's just been running like God, and he doesn't deserve it anymore. It's a little bit egregious at this point.
13 sounds like a fair bet amount.
It's one of those spinners that's become so popular.
Those have hit popularity super quick.
And I can't understand why.
Feels bad, man. I'm the only Twitcher stuck on Twitch. Oh. Wait, I got that in a second. Where's my sad trombone?
I might have never heard it before, but now I've heard it. It's made it straight to the top of the list. My favourite. I can't wait to get to it. Greg. Is that your favourite name as well? Oh, the dream's choice.
Jane bet the turn and you'd call there.
Okay.
Goes check river.
I'll be nice enough not to bet it.
Nice value bet, Knut.
Sorry? I don't know. I'll tell you how I beat him. You have a shot, yeah?
Thank you.
You have a shot. I'm already drinking double vodka.
Oh, what?
Small blind, big blind.
2.4k. Must be nice.
Yep. Little known fact, if he's the most profitable player on this table, he'll actually break the Cash Game Festival record because we had in Slovenia one player who played on 3 different tables, and out of those 3 tables was the most profitable player on those 3, setting the current record. And he's already played 3 tables and has been the most profitable winner on those 3 streams.
And now going
has a chance to go for the title.
Wow.
Not an easy feat at all. I mean, been up against some pretty tough competition, to be honest, and just today, running absolute God mode. Absolute God mode.
The night is still young, though.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's entered his cheat codes before he sat down at the table. You know, the up, down, left, right,
yeah.
AB, start, select.
Cold. Cold. Race 26.
So it's been a good week for him at least.
And why Oscar 3-betting to 26 now has 39 behind. Not sure why you don't just go ahead and jam it in.
26.
You know, it's a cash game.
Shuttle. I'm already excited.
Nej, på ett riktigt vis.
Men
What a time to be alive, Chef.
Så här då.
So King 8 for Rainbow board. Jane flopping top pair. Oscar making the shove, and the snap call from Jane. Oscar's going to see the bad news unless he can fading only one of 3 aces. 14% to catch the 3 outs. 3 clubs, 6 spades, not going to do it.
double up, or Jane had more.
Jane had him covered. Yeah, Oscar's out. And from looking over the table, Oscar does not reload, and he will just be saying sayonara. So a nice round of applause for Oscar. That was very loud. And thanks for coming out and playing tonight, brother. Sorry you gave all your money to Canute mainly. Yeah, you're at a tough table tonight. I might be going to Vegas, not sure yet. First time I'm old enough in summer. Just hit that golden 21, did you, Booze? Fantastic.
He's coming back. Well, the guy who was
just about to hit that golden 21.
So he saved me a seat and was like,
yeah.
All right.
In for a fun summer then, I guess.
Oh yeah. Do you turn 21 before the WSOP, or are you planning on going out there and playing? The guy who was in the booth with me earlier, Ryan, who had to go catch his flight, he's actually going to play the $500 PLO event and a $1,000 No Limit Hold'em bracelet event.
Nice.
Yeah, would love to see him take one of those, just bink one hard.
Yeah.
We had a WSOP bracelet winner in the on the table the other night. I believe you were playing with him.
Yeah, I didn't know it was him until after we finished playing.
Oh, really?
I busted him the last time.
I almost feel guilty that I sat my wife down at that table. I feel like I was
She did
feeding
good,
her to
though.
the Sharks, though, a little bit, but she
won.
She held her own.
Yeah.
She did great. If I want to just grind there, or wait, not sure. Would love the Vegas experience. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no doubt. I'm not saying go grind there, but the tournament scene there, I mean, WSOP is great. And the side action during WSOP. I mean, my first event, I went in 2005. I made $1,800 profit after all my fun and gambling when coming home. I took 2K with me and came home with 38. And it was all side action cash. Sitting at the Rio at the cash games, when they moved it over to Binions for the last 3 tables, we were actually playing a $75 rebuy. One entry and an add-on. Downstairs watching the last 3 tables on closed circuit television, which was dope. And I busted out before the money. My buddy was still playing. I go to the cash games, sat down with like 400, ended up standing up with like 16. Yeah, it was amazing. And actually, I had like about 900 when my friend busted out. And he comes over and he's like, oh, like, you know, we busted out. Let's go. We're going to pop back over to the strip and go back to Planet Hollywood, or there's some tournaments over here. I was like, all right, cool. I just paid blinds. Let me get the next orbit. I picked up jacks, I picked up kings, picked up ace king. I mean, I got card racked for that orbit, and everyone thought I was just loose, crazy, giving the chips away before I go away, and I about doubled my chip stack up, and boom. I announced to the table I'm leaving when the big blind comes around. I was very honest and fair about it. I just happened to catch a rush and a good time for him. He's doing the hand thing just like John. John talked about earlier.
Yeah, the
hand over the shoulder thing.
That's why I knew I should raise. So
I think Greg heard the conversation about it. I don't know.
It's
I never do
catching on.
this.
Fantasy value buddies.
I mean, it's something the young guys on TV started doing, and suddenly everyone else is doing it as well.
Psychologically and by body language, it's a very defensive and protecting, which means you feel weak.
Yeah, so I was like.
Yeah, but if I
have to sit like
do
this.
it, I would at least like
I have
put my
to
elbow
always
down.
I have
on
to
the
always
table.
put my hand on my neck because I have a thumper.
Yeah.
I have a sick thumper. I should just wear a scarf, but I don't want to be that guy. Vegas is soft, maybe not WSOP, but all other side series and cash games. Okay. From what I heard, cash isn't as easy as it used to be. Yeah, that was back in 2005. That was in the wild, wild west of like Moneymaker, Greg Raymer. You know, right after those two banked it, it was the explosion.
I had my first trip there in 2006.
I have my hand on my shoulder, my Facebook profile pic. Rap Tuck, you're such a fish. Sorry, you were saying?
I went to Vegas during the WSOP for the first time in 2006, actually, and the year after in 7, and I have the same impression as you. Back then, it was the side games were super soft,
Yeah.
but I would guess it's become harder. But
poker in general, man, especially in the last like 7 years, has just become exponentially more difficult. Everybody is getting so good. With online being so prevalent, you're able just to get so much done so quickly.
I would guess that the cash games at Rio still
You're just an average
are really
player,
nice
mate.
because
Hey,
they are.
it's Frackham. Dude, long time no see.
Yeah, he's saying the same thing, that the cash games at Rio is dope because everyone thinks they're a pro, and that's the point, because there's so many guys coming in just to watch the superstars.
Yeah.
And then they see, oh, I can play myself. How hard can it be? I've seen this on television. Let's do it.
Yeah.
And they sit down, and obviously they lose their money. So, pair for both players here. Maybe John will stick around.
The trick with Vegas, or at least when I was there, was just I didn't get very creative with my play. Actually, it was really
You don't need
standard,
to.
boring play.
I don't
You
think
just have
you
to
need
play
to.
the cards you get.
Yeah.
Pick your spots. You know, basically get in for cheap when you can. Try to hit a big flop and then extract value.
Yeah. Don't rush it.
Exactly. So Knut leading out for 75 with the pair of 10s. Pair of 6s for John. I don't believe, I mean, John's been called the turn.
Yeah, they checked the
I
flop.
think he was kind of maybe trying to represent the flush draw here, perhaps. Like if the heart would have come on the turn, or the river rather, he can now re-raise, represent the flush, and take it down. I don't think John's going to have a play here, though. Been going every year for 6 years now to Vegas. Damn, dude, nice. Feels
I
good,
haven't been
man.
there since 2010. I would probably not even
Yeah.
recognize the city if I went now.
My last poker trip there was in 2010, as a matter of fact. I went in March for 311 Day.
Yeah.
I'm a huge 311 fan. That's my jam. And we watched them at the Mandalay Bay, and I went there for some poker, met some friends there. But my most recent trip was in 2015. But I went for, awkwardly enough, for a luggage conference.
Someone has to go there as well.
I got
guess.
an opportunity to work with an Estonian luggage company, and they needed a salesman. And of course, being a native speaker, I'm a shoe-in. My wife did some work with them. So, but actually, that was the funnest trip I've had to Vegas. To be fair, I met one of my good friends out there who took us to like the Encore. We went to XS and watched David Guetta play live, and like got VIP bottle service table, and he took us out for the entertainment. I'm always going for the poker and the gambling.
Yeah.
I've never done the Vegas entertainment. That was awesome. Going to see Penn and Teller.
Yeah,
Like going to do that kind of side, because I had the wife and the colleagues, and I can't just go sit at a table and grind it out, because like it's not entertainment for anyone but me.
I would love to go to Vegas and just go there for the entertainment. Every time I've been to Vegas, 4 or 5 times in total, every time I've said to myself before I go that I'm going to see a show.
Yeah.
I still
Then you
haven't.
just see the inside of a poker room.
Yeah, I went once. I had a day off, and then I went to the Mirage to see the Beatles show, the Love.
Yeah.
And then when I'm getting close to the theater, there's so many people there, and I didn't know. I hadn't bought a ticket in advance.
Oh, okay.
So I walk through the people, and then I get to this red carpet, and it's barred off. And then when I look to the right, down comes walking then Paul McCartney, Ringo Starr, and Yoko Ono, because it was like the show number 500 or something.
Oh, really? So they actually showed up for it?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then that was the one night I actually took myself some hours off to go see a show.
And
It
of
was
course
sold
it was sold
out
out.
a
Yeah,
year before.
immediately, yeah.
So then back to the
grind.
To the grind, yeah. Next time I'm going to Vegas, I'm definitely going to see a show.
John really tanking this decision here. Actually, looking at this while you were talking, he could represent the spade draw, but you're not calling on the flop with that and checking. Or sorry, calling pre-flop, checking the flop. Okay, maybe he could represent that actually, with the call on the turn. He's trying to get some information out of Knut.
It's difficult to find that many hands that Knut checks the flop with, I guess. So he's probably.
I mean, there's 213 in the middle. He's bet 75 actually, so the pot would have been about 150 before he bet.
Yeah.
About 140. 140.
And I guess what makes him think is that he knows Knut is Knut, and he could have anything here, but there's so many combos and hands that have his pair of sixes beat, so Knut could have picked up a flush draw on the turn, he could have picked up...
He says, show me please. And he called it. He said, show me the ace 10. He goes, of course I have ace 10.
I'm just searching.
Good read.
Good read, John. Round of applause for that read, actually. As soon as I put the headphones on, just calling out the man's hand straight Daniel Negreanu style. Don't pick your nose on camera, though.
Thank you.
Got to be wary of that. Oh, side story of an embarrassing moment at work. I was on a video meeting with some guys from the Tokyo office and the London office, and there was about 50 people in that meeting. A lot of them sitting in one room in Tallinn, and we were all on Google Hangouts, and I had an issue.
Never mind,
Did this, and then I get like 6 messages. Dude, don't pick your nose on camera, and I was like, oh man, I was the last one that had talked, and so my face was still plastered on a huge TV. picking my fucking nose in front of like the VP of growth of TransferWise and stuff. It's super, super embarrassing, and I don't mind telling you guys that.
Just talking about it, but I feel my nose itching.
Yeah.
New player.
No, a returning player. That's shit. I forgot his name.
No, man, I can't show anyone.
Just talking.
He was on the early stream actually, and he's just returning back.
Yeah. Talking to the DJ in the corner.
He does look like a DJ, doesn't he?
Yeah.
3 players.
How did you call it?
Five.
Dom limps with a pair of 9s there.
Oh no, Dom.
On the button? No.
I check. Check
Under
fold.
the gun.
Click the check fold button.
Expecting Knut to raise it, probably.
Knut announcing, clicking the check fold button. Wayne, that was his name. Thank you, Headless Rooster. His name was Wayne.
Hello, sir.
Wayne returning to the house.
How is he allowed to sit down less than he left with? That's my main question.
And actually, Knut, not currently the most profitable player on this table.
Wow.
Started with 2.3 today, only up 100.
Is he?
John well for this stream.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, we consider each table the stream, like early stream, late stream. John started with 500. He's up 200 on the evening.
So Knut bought in for 2.3.
No. I mean, they continued from the early stream actually.
Oh yeah.
So it's the same guys. Most of the same guys that were up there. So they left their chip stacks on the table, but we consider that he's starting chip stacks for the second stream.
Yeah. So this is Knut's fourth table.
Yes.
Yeah. So the one earlier today was his third.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I get it.
He's been crushing it.
Yeah.
Nowhere up to sit right down.
I mean, literally, he's in for 650 today, like I said earlier.
Yeah.
And
it was so cool to meet Knut here. I hadn't seen him for years.
Was he a friend of yours, like an old friend of yours?
Yeah.
Sweet.
He used to travel around the circuit, playing a few EPTs and stuff like that a while back, and I was at a few of those for work. But then he disappeared, and I didn't know what he was doing, and until suddenly I just ran into him here in Gibraltar. How strange is that?
That's so awesome.
And he's the same
It's a
old
small
good guy.
world.
So, yeah, it is. He's the same old good guy, though.
We have a great saying in Estonia called "Small world, smaller Estonia."
True.
You ever heard the theory of 6 degrees of separation?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have this theory that because I work at TransferWise, I'm connected to everyone in Estonia through less than 2 degrees.
Less than 2?
Yeah, maximum 2.
Okay, yeah. That's. I was going to say that 6 degrees is probably too much now. Since
With the way we're all connected, yeah.
So 5
I think
is
5
probably
degrees.
enough. But 2, that's...
Estonia only has 1.3 million people.
Yeah, but still though, it might like some old dude living in a shack in the woods somewhere.
Alright, maybe that's a little bit optimistic.
But
I feel like, but everywhere I go, like if I'm around the city or something or whatever I'm doing, like I have like TransferWise shirts and sunglasses and whatnot. And a lot of people are like, oh, you work at TransferWise? I know someone that works there.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, of course you do.
Yeah, so that's the first degree.
Because we have like 700 employees there now, so it's become quite a gargantuan company.
It would be interesting to see how many levels would you have to go before you have met all the poker players?
And then you're like, but then I did say I would love it if you raised it.
Full 5 or 6? You don't?
No, definitely not.
No? So.
The poker world is such a tight-knit community. I mean, and it's all about networking. Because I mean, let's be honest, especially in these large field tournaments and stuff, you're sitting at a table with the same guys for a long time, and then, you know, if you progress through the tournament, you're going to meet a lot of people along the way. You spend hours together each day, especially in these multi-day tournaments and things like that. Like, and what are you doing here for that every time? You're talking to each other most of the time.
Yeah.
And I think it wouldn't even take 4 or 5 degrees probably. I mean, I'm personally, I wouldn't say like friends, but having met, like acquaintances.
Yeah, having either played with them once or talked with them once.
I mean, even then I'm connected to like just for you to me, like Negranu, letterer, because I'm old school like that.
Yeah.
Freaking man-child, what's his name? Or the brat. Goddamn. Phil Hellmuth.
Phil, yeah.
Yeah. Mike Maddow. Like the legendary guys, you know, like.
That's got to be a good one. That's a couple of
Not Chan, but who's the other guy? Oh shit, one of the Asian dudes.
Chao Jiang.
No.
David Chu.
Like curly, kind of like black curly hair.
Scotty Wen.
Yeah, Scotty Wen.
Just put playing on.
Yeah.
That's it. Playing on.
Just happened to, I mean, on my first trip to Vegas, just seeing these guys around there, it's like, I read your book, mate.
Yeah, it was so sick.
I'll do a line.
Scotty Wen, actually, I remember he came to the Norwegian Championships in Riga in 2009. And
Nice.
just showed up there because back then he was sponsored by one of the sites that's also sponsored the event, so they just flew in.
They send their big dogs in, huh?
Yeah. Him and Thor Hansen were playing some heads up dealer's choice weird games.
Oh yeah. I've heard the other night, the hand on the shoulder thing, it's catching on. Everybody's freaking doing it. And Dom doing it when he's weak as hell too.
Okay, so if I said
Interesting.
10 and you said 20, the line's
Do
50.
you just need a hug right now, or?
And you're a little bit. Okay, that's good. So I'll write down.
Maybe we should
I'll write
start
down and then.
Just like this for us, right? Screw it. I'm feeling insecure about my hand right now.
Yeah.
It's too good.
All in.
So what'd you think of the top of the rock today?
In the next half an hour.
Is John, has he pushed all in playing the board here?
Wait, what? Hand shoulder?
Yeah, and then we'll meet halfway through it.
One hand on the shoulder.
It's
another hand on
hand
the
shoulder versus hand shoulder, all in. And Dom's gonna fold it.
11 on this one.
John playing the board wins the pot.
Wow.
Yeah, the top of the rock was awesome. I'm so glad I went. I thought about if I
said
go
8
or
Wayne.
not because
Okay,
I had a
you
lot
put
of
it
stuff to do today. But then I just
So
decided
we'll
that this
call
is
it
an
what? So
opportunity
you said
that
17.
doesn't present itself that often.
Especially with such a fun group of people doing
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Like that's
especially,
it's the guys that, you know, the people of the event here that actually make it so fun for me.
Yeah, I agree. This is my first Cash Game Festival and I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, won't be your last, will it?
I hope not. I really hope not.
So Malta in 3 weeks, I'll see you there.
I don't think I'll be able to come there, but
All right, fair enough.
I heard that the Cash Camp festivals will be like every other week next year, so
wow.
Hopefully I'll do a lot of them. But this year it's 7 or 8 more this year, I think. So hopefully I'll.
These guys better
Go to one of them.
make me a contract and start giving me a salary then. That's going to be rough. It's already rough for me to hit 10 stops this year with keeping my day job on point. Which I'm doing an okay job, actually. My unfortunate timing, I actually got a newbie on my team that started just this week. And still haven't even met her. Have to come back in on Monday. I had some of the oldies on my team meet and greet and go to we do like a newbie dinner whenever they start the onboarding, and that way the team leads are supposed to go to that so they can start getting to know them and things like that. But my team is sitting at 10 people now, and by the middle of June I'll have 12 on my team, which will be that's a lot of people under me.
Yeah.
I feel like I've never had a team like and I've been a team lead in Transfers for about 2 years now. But
Team leader without a team until now.
19. No. But before becoming a team lead, like I had never been in that sort of leadership position.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. In the States, before I moved here, I was a pool technician. I cleaned commercial swimming pools for 5 years. I fucking loved it too. It was the best job ever. So Knut is just crushing this table, best player in Cash Game Festival. I'd have to 100% agree with that. He's not crushing this table per se. Actually, that would be John, who's up a little bit more profit than Knut at the moment. But let's not hold out Knut's chances here of cleaning house by the end. He's already cleaned out seat 5 once, and Wayne's sitting down. Let's hope he doesn't do it again. Actually, John and Wayne work with each other at Bet365, but they work in completely different areas of the company, of course. But yeah, John's actually he does the trading for Bet365, like he comes up with the odds.
Yeah,
that would be a very intimidating job. I feel like
I could never do that.
Yeah. Because if you fuck up, you lose a lot of money for your company, and then you're in trouble. But pretty interesting though.
Jane in there betting with 8 high and no there.
She's actually been super quiet on this table, so using that table image to her advantage there.
Nice.
You gotta have it sometime, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna go take a quick piss and leave the stream in your hands if you're cool with it.
Okay.
I know the stream is in good hands.
I'll try not to burn the house down. So what should we talk about now? All alone, I can talk about whatever I want. Anyone with a suggestion? Feel free to ask some questions.
With a tenner, right? First person to move ships the other one a tenner. You win?
Just put the tenner in the middle of the
No.
Tenner's dead.
No.
Tenner's dead.
Whatever.
Big
Give me back. Give me back.
Big blind, please.
No, we're not doing it. Not just me. We don't want extra juice.
Ever been to the
Okay.
Netherlands?
We have a re-straddle.
I actually don't think I have. I've never been to
Straddle
the
day.
Master Classics of Poker, which I wanted to go to for so long. Never been able to do that. So I don't actually think... I've never been there for poker at least, and I'm pretty sure I haven't been there either
Raise
for holidays.
22, Brendan.
I'd love to go though.
That's one of his favourite names of all time.
How popular is poker in Norway? Well,
you missed
it's
it.
popular, let's say that. Norway has the world's biggest national poker championships. The biggest national poker championships in the world. Last year, for the championships in Oslo, we had over 2,100 runners. And that's the one time a year we are allowed to play poker for money in Norway. We have the national championship tournament, the main event, and there's 4 side events. You have to choose which 2 of them you want to play. You can't play more than 2 side events. Our laws are a bit weird, but they are getting better. Oh, I'm going to the M Coop. That's for sure.
Check dark, 25
I have a beer
bet
waiting
dark.
for me. Thanks. When's the next one?
Does anyone know anything about cars, by the way, here? Anyone know? Yeah, cars, like vehicles, cars. Mechanics of it. No. I'll tell you now. Watch this.
September, October, yeah, that's
Be surprised how many people
that's
ask.
nice. After the summer is over, it's always nice to go find some cool places to visit for poker.
So,
All the Norwegians come to my casino in Gothenburg, Sweden, to play, as they don't have casinos there. That's true. We don't have any casinos at all, and we. Oh, hello. So we have to go to Sweden or London or wherever if we want to play live poker. That's true, and a lot of Norwegians are going to Gothenburg. Hey, how are you? Good.
Good to see you. How is our boy connected to it? 2.4,
Yeah.
so he had about 2.1 to start, 300. I don't know if anybody else is up 300, so he has a chance for the record.
Yeah, a little while ago he wasn't winning the most. I think John was, but now when Knut is up to 2.4, he might have the lead again.
Oh, Ollie, so yeah. Coming down to the wire, there's about...
Ollie sticks you up there and back to him.
Okay. Action, so I think...
How did that go for you?
It looks like they're having a good time on the table, though.
Yeah. You right, Tom? You're pretty quiet tonight, mate. So you don't need anything in this game, player.
It's difficult not to have fun when you're at the Cash Game Festival.
man.
I've learned that this weekend.
That's true. Whether you're working, whether you're playing,
everyone here is
smiling.
Call 6. Call 6.
And off the phones, off the phones as well. Activities are amazing.
How dare you misassociate anyone else with my name?
I've tried almost every part of it, I think. I've been here for work, but I've tried a few hours as a player on the stream yesterday, and now I'm sitting here doing the commentary and been to some of the trips that the Cash Game Festival put up, and every part of it has been amazing, I think. Every single part. Wayne here has flopped the top pair, along with Knut.
Hey, do you know something about cars, Dave?
Raise the 40.
Greg has the middle
Sorry,
pair.
yeah.
I don't think Knut has
play this monster.
shown up today to just fold top pairs. So
You can have a
John's getting a little aggressive here.
way, hey, and John is the other big winner today, along with Knut. So let's see. Wayne with the best hand is thinking.
It's a tough spot, though. You know, you're
Re-raise to
This will
110.
almost certainly save Knut a lot of money.
Yeah, he can easily get out with John behind. Although John's been playing aggressively, John's not showing his normal tell with the arm on the shoulder.
We talked
so
about
he's
that.
Looking strong.
Both John and Dom are sporting the hand on the table there, or on the shoulder. Sorry, John, you didn't have your timing correct.
If John really wanted to make a move here and jam, he's putting Wayne to the test. He probably would get a fold, but he has to give Wayne credit for the 3-bet that he has.
Yeah.
More than something he can get rid of.
I think it was a limp pot as well. So. Oh, I raised
well,
the
there's
6.
not really too much in the ranges and the limps here, though. That would be too pairish. But maybe a set with the 3s or the 2s.
Yeah.
Or maybe a 4-5 for a draw. But a 10-3 and a 10-2 is really only Knut's range.
Yeah.
Even for a lamp.
Especially since none of them are in the blinds.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
It was actually raised, I see now. John raised it up.
Yeah,
so
John
he
began it.
could probably get credit for an overpair if he.
It went 15, 40.
Sorry. Yeah. 15 from Knut, 40 from John, and
Zach, it's not that there's not necessarily a winner of the festival because it's a cash game festival, it's not a tournament festival. But what's happened here is Knut has been the biggest winner on 3 different feature tables, which is a rare feat. It's only happened once before in Cash Game Festival history.
Yep.
And that was just recently in the beginning of March when it was in Slovenia. Federico Drasic from Italy accomplished that feat. So no matter what happens here, Knut has at least tied history, but to do it 4 times in one festival is amazing, and it'll be the record for overall as well.
100% table is sick.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah.
He's going 4 for 4.
I think Federico maybe went 3 for 3.
He went 3 for 3, yeah. Federico is just on fire. He's a good player, man.
Look at this VPIP here.
No one said it to you.
I mean, I know John's been playing a lot of hands,
I guess
but look at Timur's at 9%.
Timur's is quite new to the table.
Okay, so maybe that's not accurate, or maybe it's accurate, but it's offered
Small
a lot of
sample
hands.
size, maybe. Yeah. And Knut under 50% there. I would guess that that's due to him taking a few breaks away from the table.
Yeah, that's tight for him.
Yeah.
He doesn't know that he's actually going for a record either. We'll let him know what happened afterwards.
Yeah.
We didn't want to
It's better
affect
that way,
his game or his play. Of course, if he popped on Poker News, he would have already read it, but I have a feeling it doesn't look like he's been playing around with this phone too much.
No.
Straddle, yeah. Call
And if
for-
you met Knut, he's more about the money than the accolades and all that. He loves playing poker. He's a very laid-back person.
Raise to 12.
You know, he's more than happy to talk to you, but he's
And,
not about
fold.
winning championships and all that. He's about just being himself.
He wants the money. That's his
Raise to
drive.
41.
He's playing right now professionally. Not everybody at the table is. This is
Fold.
his current career.
Fold.
Picked up pocket queens there as well.
This is interesting because nobody believes him anymore about anything. And
People-
Jane's pretty tight. Jane's a representative of Gibraltar Poker Association, so she probably knows Knut, who's in the area too.
Yeah, Knut lives here as well, or just across the border to Spain, I think.
He keeps staying in my apartment when he can't get back to Southern, so that's how I know.
Jane's not too happy here.
I'll immerse.
Can you fold here if you're Jane against what you know about Knut, not necessarily what Jane knows?
If it was me, I would never fold, but I could.
Can you flat with this stack, or are you 4-betting? What's your plan here?
120.
It's difficult against Knut. Flatting is
you're in position, so you could flat.
Yeah, but
technically, and
then
you're not necessarily
against
just going for a set.
Against him, every flop could be a difficult flop.
A hit one, even undercards,
Yeah.
which is rare with sevens. So I don't mind if she actually lays it down based off that analysis against this opponent. You
But
know,
then
if she
again,
finds-
if
she can find the better spot, just lost 12.
Yeah, if she would hit a 7, she knows that she will probably
that's
be able to get
also
value
true.
for the full stack.
Maybe. I mean, she doesn't know Canute has pocket queens, so.
Oh, that's true.
We know that, but she doesn't know.
She lays it
I don't
down.
mind it.
Yeah.
The type of player she is, she knows that there might be a better spot. Wow, he showed the queens.
He did.
And it's the one spot that was
So
really
show
good
this
right
one as
there.
well, yeah.
I mean, I don't think I would have been able to make it either, knowing what I know.
I'll give you a minute.
I'm probably laying it a 4-bet and seeing what happens. And if there's a 5-bet, then I'll give him credit. And, depending on what I 4-bet, I'd probably be deeper stacked on this table, so that would be a easy decision to pull the 5-bet. Actually, with her stack, it's hard to 4-bet. Right? I mean, what are you 4-betting to? You're 4-betting to 60, and then
At least, yeah.
he raises. Let's say he raises it to 150 on a 5-bet. Then what are you doing? You're already priced in for
You
that.
have to
but not
four.
really.
You have to 4-bet a bit higher to get credit for it as well, because
Then you're
and
4-bet calling to a 5-bet.
yeah, and you have
you're behind
you have
at that
position, so you're supposed to call there with so many hands. So when you 4-bet, yeah, his little mind starts clicking, and then he figures out what you're doing, and he takes your money.
Yeah, it's a tough spot.
Come on.
Easier to play against
We'll
all
have a
players,
serious
I
chat
think.
here.
I don't mind James playing at all.
Let's play properly now, because this is getting silly.
Dom limps under the gun here with
That's an interesting play.
6-3 suited.
Dom's been doing. He's been playing a lot of different hands. He's been on a few streams now, so.
I played with him a little bit, but not that much on the feature table. But I played with him my first day here, and I got the impression that he likes to see a flop.
Yeah, he likes to see a flop. Unfortunately, when I've watched the stream, I've seen him get unlucky, really unlucky a few times. I think he's had an okay time when I haven't been watching.
This
so
is
I hope
what
I'm
I
not
like
bad
to
luck for him
see.
now.
Okay, raise to 25.
All right, so we have lots of callers. Start off
Fold.
cheap, we have a raise
Fold.
to 5. Nobody's going away for 5. Well, maybe they are now after John is getting busy with the Queen 10. He loves the Queen 10.
Yeah, and he squeezes it up here from the small blind.
Definitely not.
It was Greg that raised it to 5, and Knut called on the button with pocket deuces.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Knut would call
What's
it
the
here
point of
because
just raising to 5 though? I mean that
Yeah.
I mean I do that with say
Call
Omaha to
25.
juice up the pot in position.
Yeah.
But in Hold'em it seems like a strange move.
Yeah. It could be to test if Dom that limped under the gun would then go over the top again just to see if he was limping with a monster hand.
This is a really good flop for John. It's going to put him in a tough spot if he's pressured because he did 3-bet and he got 2 calls, but I like him being able to continue because he's going to continue with anything.
That's 38.
Yeah, he's basically his whole range. He should be continuing there, even with Canute playing.
Call 38.
Greg's
calling.
floating, and that may get Canute out of the way with a float. Yeah, he doesn't think too much about it. He's a smart player.
Yeah.
You know, he knows the spots where he can bully people and where he should just bow out and call it a day, or at least a hand.
Interesting to see what Greg's plan is with this hand.
Oh,
this
that
is
will
an
make it
action card, yeah.
Yeah. That's going to be hard for Greg to go anywhere. John can even induce with the check, and I think Greg would actually bet. But if I'm John here, I'm betting again. You know, John's been showing that he can fire out a second bullet without premiums, and he has. You know, there's no 4s in Greg's range except for pocket 4s.
Yeah.
And that would just be a huge cooler. There's 10s in his range though, but that would be kind of rare based on the action that we saw. There's no pocket queens in his range, especially with the queen blocker.
I think.
But still, I fire out a bet and then let Greg spaz on the bet versus trying to induce, keep building the pot.
Yeah. When Greg
All in.
raises to 5, pre-flop and calls the rest and calls the bet on the flop there. Oh, he's
look
going
at
all
this.
in.
This was snap, snap, snap.
Yeah.
No thoughts. This is interesting.
425.
Before you run,
I don't mind Greg's play here because
450.
John, a lot of times,
once.
he's
Four,
folding a lot.
54,
here. Like
50.
John's been playing,
Yeah.
firing out double
So
bullets
just a
without
once,
having
right?
the goods.
Yeah, and when he calls with that hand on the flop, he gets such a good card on the turn, so he has to.
All right, our boy John. John's been in the stream before. I'm not rooting against anybody. I like Greg too, but you know, John's a hometown hero of the.
I am a
of the
hero, aren't I?
community.
Yeah.
This was an interesting hand because
It was an interesting hand,
you double barrel quite a lot.
Yeah, I do,
On
yeah.
the very different boards. You don't necessarily triple barrel. You double barrel quite a lot. So
You're right, yeah.
I kind of like Greg's thinking if that's what he was thinking, that he's pushing you off, and if he's wrong, you probably don't have pocket queens or pocket tens. And
No, he's not
still
drawing dead.
drawing
He knows he's got 8 outs
Yeah.
regardless.
Yeah.
I think.
Once
the
the
10 comes, like, I can never
Two.
fold. Because I got, like, the
Can't
only thing
fold
that
four
the only thing I
and
think
ten.
I'm losing to
He's
is a
easily
4.
got you,
I'm
yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Any
Have a
fold
cavalry
is
count.
range.
You've got four
Fingers
now.
are
I wanna
holding, but
flop,
maybe
flop.
ace 10
Give him the
you're
chips,
holding a
go
lot,
on, let's
you're
get this
leading out
handle.
with ace 10 on the flop,
Yeah.
and again on the turn.
I'm double barreling with my ace king, ace jack hands as well, even
Yeah.
stuff that.
And then you would have a hard time calling.
Yeah,
so you're not
then
priced
it
in.
would be stuck.
You'd maybe do it anyway. So now it looks like at this point, don't tell us where you're at because we're 20 minutes behind you.
No spoilers.
But Canute, and you don't tell Canute this either, but we'll let you in on a secret. Canute's won 3 feature tables, which
You're giving away the secret.
no, we trust John.
No, I'm not going to do anything.
If he's the biggest winner of this, right now he's tied a record for doing that, a Cash Game Festival record, and one more, and he sets it. But you now have the lead on him, and we'll see what happens in the next hour. That's a lot of play left.
Oh, we're at our last hand already.
So it's really 20 minutes.
Tops off.
So we're cutting it off early. I should give you the front seat back then.
We're good.
Okay.
I'll take her back.
We have happy family now. We have
That's probably plus ED in the end.
we have 2 Americans living in
Considering
the
what I did
Baltics.
So you're up 700 on the
Thursday night, I played bet 7 deuce offsuit
Into queens,
on,
yeah.
on the last hand of the night. So
Yeah, exactly. I know how you play last hand.
He missed a really good hand though.
I'm sure I
You'll
did.
have to replay that one when you
Raise to
when you
8.
see it. So about 20 minutes left at the stream, you'll have to watch that.
So you can't see our cards?
queen, I had queen 10. No, you can't.
It was interesting spots
No,
all the way
I mean-
around,
Hey.
and we were talking
So you
about
just see the action
we were
basically.
Call 8.
as well,
Sweet.
and knowing what we know
Call
about
8.
John.
So everyone
Call
behind
8.
this, could they see the
Fold.
I also like last night. Especially the one yesterday. I
It
love
was like 3 people they run the stream. Yeah.
So you're up 700.
They're the people that control the camera and
I don't give any spoilers away.
No, yeah, he's so
Oh, sorry.
I'm not getting-
Currently, at our
Currently,
time.
at this point, I am 700 up, 750.
So a raise from hijack here from Greg with the Jack 10 offsuit.
I'll give you the seat, John. Why don't you join in? Because you're in some hands here. I want to get some spoilers, but not
Brandon,
gonna lie.
you take your seat.
All right.
So that's 16. Call 16. and fold.
Or he isn't
Fold.
as loose as I feel like it. You're talking about Canute. Canute's
I'm
really
enough to
loosened
do.
up on the second table actually. He's been playing a much wider range of hands because he has to stack to afford it.
And he has the alcohol intake as well.
And the vodka Red Bull to not even be able to sit in the chair long enough to.
Check.
It's like
Check.
he's drinking liquid ADD.
Check.
Knut is firing the river and
Raise
he
to
gets a
60.
call from the
Bet
jack high.
25. Raise to 60.
Yeah, in the
Did he
girl the lady just
raise?
sat down and checked. Oh shit.
Oh, these guys have some history though.
Oh yeah, Greg and Canute been clashing a little bit.
finally got you.
That's
After
pretty
like
sick.
3 days of playing, and we finally got you. What?
And a good re-raise there from Greg. Gotta
Tell
love
you
the check
what, I
raise,
don't
the
think I
power of the
did.
check
I
raise.
don't think I did.
It shows.
Oh,
He's like, yeah, but you still win.
Funny thing is that Greg thought he was bluffing.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
The thing is, in those marginal situations where you think that somebody's bluffing and you've got jack high,
Yeah, you can't call,
then
you have to.
Hey,
you
yo,
have
what's
to
up, man?
push the action, don't you?
Thanks for the follow, y'all. Hope you've had an awesome day out on the town. I saw actually when we were walking back into the rock today, ran into Ayal and I was asking if he's gonna play. He's like, I'm just gonna enjoy the city today. Cool.
I am devastated. I'm absolutely
Actually, that was an amazing one because you guys got stuck with the taxi on the way home, waiting for an hour. Me and the missus walked down from the mountain, and we're here like maybe 3 minutes after you guys.
I was so tilted because I was sitting there beside the road, and I was thirsty as hell because we had this party yesterday, and taxis didn't show up, and they kept telling us 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes, 5 minutes. And when the taxi finally shows up, I was like 2 minutes before. I just told my friends, okay, if the taxi doesn't show up now, I'm just starting to walk to find some.
Hello, ladies.
And then when the taxi shows up and we start driving, 35 meters down the road is an ice cream bar. Nobody told us.
Wow.
Yeah, so we got a straddle and then a flat call from Dom with the queens.
And Knut 3-betting said from the wait.
Hold on.
Cut off straddle.
I've missed this.
Knut has 3-bet.
Oh right, yeah, so we got a straddle, we got a 3-bet from Greg and Dom. I'm not sure Dom has flat called with the queens and Knut has 3-bet to 65 and Dom has smashed it in with the queens.
160.
Too bad for Dom. That's he
Decided
gets
to
the call.
Oh, wow.
Knut has been drinking quite a lot.
Oh yeah, he's like let's gamble.
So and he's
Let's gamble.
That's a hand.
Any two can win if you go. Oh, you don't have over. Shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, that's not ace king or ace queen. I totally thought I had.
You can see they're taking away the glasses that he's been drinking, and you can kind of understand the call a little bit more.
You mean the graveyard of glasses?
Exactly. Yeah.
Plus the full glass of vodka. I'm sure that's what that is. That's not water.
I doubt it.
That's fine.
I have no outs at the moment. I need
so 366 pound in the middle.
Running cards.
No help for Knut.
No help.
John did.
He didn't even show. He was that embarrassed.
As you should.
As you should.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the easiest double up in the world for Dom.
A re-raise by Knut is scary. Y'all confirmed.
It is scary. Like honestly, because he's actually shown a couple of hands on the table where he's actually had. I think he had pocket queens once, and pocket tens another time, where he's like squeezed big, but then he's also had the hands where he's squeezing big with 9-5 offsuit. So he does balance his range quite well. I don't know if that's by accident or by accident.
I think actually ranges and that stuff is one of Knut's strong suits. That's something I know.
You're never really sure what to put.
Yeah, he focuses a lot on that for his day job.
Not allowed on
I think he's got that in his stride.
Knut's downswing is starting now. Headless Rooster's calling it. By the way, Lath23, thank you very much for the follow, Lath.
Okay, so
his image is super tight. At least when I played him, he was only about
we are playing
only in about 2 or 3 pots. Not today. Today his image is running like God.
Those kind of statements are not allowed.
That's the image today.
We got a double straddle here.
He's winning so much money with these.
Maybe we have to ask Knut why he's
16 to play.
Playing to lose today. Maybe
fold.
Maybe something happened.
It's not that. I mean, well, the second stream, yeah, he's loosened up because of the alcohol and the stack size.
Raise to 50.
That's always going to make you a little positive.
Greg makes it £50.
Yeah, with the suited ace from the big
It's a double straddle, so it's.
Is this the last hand?
We got a flat with from Knut with 10-8. Wayne folds the ace.
That's a solid hand. I'll take 10-8 to a flop. Maybe not so
I'd quote him in that instance. He went, "Oh, I just can't fold this hand."
Yeah, he was in for
In
4.
hindsight, looking at it,
Yeah.
he probably could have.
Yeah.
he was in for 4. He was quite committed.
He was in for 4. What is the hand? This hand over the shoulder shit. Oh, by the way.
I do that.
No, I know. Was that intentional? You were talking about.
I did try some stuff.
Yeah, it seems like this is going to.
This is a fucking fat on the table now.
Did check it
I have no
Check flop, check
idea
turn.
what's just happened here.
Greg checks 3 times there.
Oh.
Knut goes for
Bet
value on the
50.
river with his pair of tens.
He's sat there going like, "Oh, this run out has been so super bad for me."
2 hands ago, Greg raced him with Jack high on the river.
I don't understand why Greg didn't bet this flop with tons of equity.
No.
Yeah.
Tons of equity. he's regretting it.
He's actually put himself in this spot.
Because he's seen how Canucks
I mean,
playing. He's seen 9-5.
But with such a huge pre-flop raise, like, I actually think re-raising this river bet would be. It might actually get through.
I actually thought that Greg might have been trapping because Canucks being aggressive. I thought he might have been trapping, so a raise on the river would make a lot of sense for me. But it didn't work out.
I don't think his thought process got there. It needed to, but I don't think it got there.
I had a 10.
Yeah, you bet the flop.
It was a certain value bet.
80%.
Tied for first.
Yeah.
Tied for first. Winner,
0%.
This is where you get, like, so you can see that, like, some of the players are, like, Wayne 12%, Dom 7%, Jane 5%, they are playing really tight.
Yeah.
So you can raise really wide, 3-bet really wide, and put them under pressure, and they will be folding.
I'm a bit surprised to see
it's this little corner,
Yeah, me too.
Greg, Knut, and me, who are getting involved in more hands than anyone else.
You notice that all the chips are sliding to that corner of the table
And
also.
you notice where all the drinks are going as well.
Yeah. I just noticed that
Whether he
fresh
likes
drinks
it
are
or
on the
not.
table.
It's like the 9th that I've seen come
Fold.
to the side.
He's going to be going home in a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, possibly.
Call the cab.
Yeah. You still have to wait an hour though.
Well, I find it interesting that like, so this is something that I picked up on, like somebody told me about recently, is that I used to, whenever I got my cards, I used to look at them straight away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Can't do that.
I now don't look at them.
Check.
All the
Checks
actions
is
past
option.
from my turn.
Of course.
Because you're giving away this information at the long point, so long term. So it's interesting to me that I can see the majority of the table looking at their cards straight away. And they already know, they're already planning in their head, looking at other people.
One for the good guys! Hang on. Say this game of
One of my
poker,
best friends
boys.
back
Come
home
on.
that I played with
Put the red
every
money
week
on
told me
this.
my biggest tell was as soon as I check my cards, if I'm going to play, I look at my chip stack first and then the table.
Yeah.
And he's like, but if you're not interested, you look straight up.
People really
And I always used to check beforehand also, like before the action comes around.
People subconsciously do it. And
Yeah.
sometimes I wonder if I do it, but
Yeah.
I know that I do it. I check my cards before it's my turn, but that's.
No, nowadays when I'm live, like I wait till the actions to me. But and one thing I've actually had to consciously train myself to do is to not look at the flop when it comes out and look at the people.
Yeah.
You have to stop looking at the cards. The cards are always going to fucking be there.
Yeah.
You have to be looking at how people are reacting to them looking at the cards.
But then again, if you wait to look at your cards until it's your turn, then everybody at the table will be watching you when you look at your cards.
Yeah, but you can prepare yourself mentally to be like, okay, I'm looking at my cards and I'm not going to give anything away, and you can kind of get yourself through a process rather than be like, oh, I have a card, I don't really like that one, oh, I kind of like that one.
You need some level of experience to pull that off. I think if you're a beginner, then you might give away more by waiting.
If you look at your chip stack with before the action, I mean, if you look at your cards before the action shares, and then you start playing with the chips, maybe looking for a raise amount, you're looking at the other ones, see, you're looking real interested at the action, what's coming around. Then I mean, and you might not intentionally think that it's giving away a lot of information, but you are fucking bleeding information at that point.
Yeah.
So
suddenly you go looking at your phone.
We have the best suggestion in the chat.
Don't look at your cards at all.
Yeah. Just play it blind.
I love it.
I was tempted to do that earlier, but I thought, nah, can't do it.
Party table.
That table is absolutely mental.
Yeah.
It's crazy. The amount of double and triple straddles. I think we had one where we straddled to 32.
Yeah.
And like, just the action is just crazy. So there was a hand where it was, I think it was triple straddles, and then it got raised to not raised to 80, and it was like the third or fourth hand of the table this evening, and I had ace queen suited, and I raised to 210 with absolutely no intent in folding because I'd seen him play in the previous stream.
That was a good raise.
So I'd like.
Okay, we got a restraddle.
It's the kind of dynamic that I found myself at 210 in the middle of the pot, and all I was doing was essentially squeezing out the other hand.
The dead money, yeah.
So it's a very interesting dynamic this table.
Play every hand as if you had the nuts. Headless Rooster, I don't think that's plus EV in the long run.
Might be. Have you tried it?
Straddle to 8, yeah.
There's not that many hands that goes to showdown, so it's only you that knows that you don't have the aces.
Yeah. Or any other cards for that matter.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Whatever cards you need, just
Tried that
pretend.
last night, hence at home chatting.
Sorry.
That's awesome.
You should do the sad one.
So you can see people are already interested in this hand, so they've already looked at their cards, and I'm on my phone, and I've not looked at my cards at all yet.
But
and I think this is a much better way of playing your hands, because I'm chatting, having not giving away anything about my cards because I've not looked at it yet.
Yeah, but you're not picking up what the others are doing either, since you're
No,
on your
because
phone. But
Straddle to 8, raise to 21.
I know what you mean.
That's an isolated case where I just sat on my
57.
phone.
I got the same.
And now I look at my cards for the first time.
Fold.
So we have a straddle
into-
to 8, a raise to 21, and a 3-bet to 57 so far. Greg waking up with a big slick in the
Cool with 9-6 of hearts. It's a bit loose.
57.
Yeah. Andres is on the free roll.
Really loose.
But he has.
He won the package here.
He has the best position though. He's the first one to bluff.
That is the best position, right?
That is one way to look at it.
What do I say? 37?
So the pot's already £142 pre-flop.
And we have
Which is
no
big.
pairs.
Big.
Oh, that looks
And
like a lot
nice,
of hearts.
Nice flop for Andres.
Check.
Gut shot and flush draw.
Gonna check to Greg the aggressor.
See, and I don't like Greg looking at his cards again.
No, because
I don't.
I never look back.
I don't like people just checking.
I would rather
checking their cards
misread
in,
my cards
because
than
he's
look back.
he's probably there going, oh, do I have the king of hearts or something?
Yep, that's exactly what you're checking.
And it's to me, it's again giving
What's
away
a man to
information.
do with ace king on the
close to
And then he
three.
What
just
is a man to
50.
do? Exactly. This is what I'm talking
turns
about.
to 3 o'clock.
What's
Yeah,
a
so he
man
had
to do with
like
ace
a
king on the
gutter
board?
and the
Fucking
flush
hell.
draw.
Holdouts.
Yeah, I
in a
think,
row.
I think I'm
So
raising you. I think
turns
you
out
are
he
a
had
little
still
bit.
had 50%
You want me, I
equity,
think,
even though
I
he'd
think
taken
you're gonna
nothing.
Yeah.
9 high.
I think, oh, this is going in there.
9 high like a
Straight
ball.
away.
Yeah.
And you can see my
Oi,
face. I'm trying to work
oi,
out
oi.
that hand. How did 9-6 get involved?
You look befuddled.
I'm just confused. I'm like, what?
Brandon. Hit it.
Dealer change, please.
Muzza in the house. What's happening, my resident Aussie? How you doing today, dude?
I think we're getting towards like, the last 3 or 4, maybe 5 hands.
All right. Yeah, you're in at right at the end tonight, Muzza. You're we got last 3 or 4 hands here. As you can see, we already have seat number 3 sitting in the booth with us.
I still have my chips over there. I think I'm going back.
Top of the morning to you. I'm gonna try to get some sleep tonight before we.
You have an early start, don't you?
Yeah, we got to be out of here by 7 a.m. to the airport. Tomorrow is gonna be a shit long day of traveling. From 7 a.m. I'll get home around 10:30 tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'm leaving here a few hours after you, but I will be home at approximately the same time.
Raise to 15.
Well, you have a direct flight back. Do you flying to Oslo or?
I'm flying from here to London, and then a few hours wait, and then to Oslo.
Oh,
and then
we're actually laying over in Oslo.
Oh,
Yeah, so there's a direct flight at 11:30 if you want to try to get it.
I'm going to head back.
All right, do it. Good luck tonight, man.
Yeah, cheers, man.
last hand in the
Before you
frame,
leave,
right?
just give me a shout.
We'll do. Yeah.
Just
woke up early at 7 a.m., so it's not impossible to wake up at 7 a.m.
Wait, and everyone gets a free shot from the house.
he's on a different time zone than we are, I can tell.
It's a free shot. We all play on it.
He just woke up in Monday.
Saying stop.
How crazy is that?
no,
Yeah,
stop
it
it.
hurts. It hurts, right? You just woke up to Monday.
Who wants a shot of lemonade?
All right, so I think they just announced the last 3 hands. They did ensure that the table is still going on over here, but not on
Free
stream.
at least.
We're
So
gonna be wrapping it
I'll
up
take a
here,
shot, but then
and
somebody-
Can I just ask a question first?
Please.
If he's on Monday morning, can he spoil the scoop fountain tables? No, just
Cold
kidding. Sorry for that.
Oh, you messed up.
Raise.
My friends,
22.
when I first moved to Estonia, won my fantasy football league for the first time. I've been playing with the same guys for like 6
so
years.
it's
Yeah.
a
And
raise
like
to
one
11
of
and
the
a
fantasy
call of
football league,
11.
first time after I moved here,
Yeah,
they're like,
my
fuck
problem.
you, you're 7 hours in the future. You know everything before it happens. Yes,
Would be
I am
nice.
your future. So who's wins, was it?
call 11.
And also, what's tomorrow Euro or the Euro Million numbers, please? Freaky.
When the cameras go off.
Had this rooster freaky. It's weird having somebody in the chat that's in Monday already.
We will start playing all these games.
So King, Queen, 8 on the flop, 2 spades, or 2 clubs. Jesus Christ, I can't even talk anymore.
20.
Club draw for Greg, and top pair for, Kings up rather, for Andres, leading out for 20.
I'm sure I hit check.
And he's checking his cards again. Greg does that habitually. Double checking the cards. Like, you can't get to a point to where you're so social that you need to, like, you forget what you have.
Oh.
Come on.
Fold.
Greg should be giving this a call.
He will.
Again, checking third time.
He is.
And he's looking for the re-raise. Nope, just a call.
Call 20.
With the hand on the shoulder.
I'm off to play on the phone.
And now Knut
95.
comes along.
Good luck, guys.
9 high like a boss.
Later, Booze. Thanks for hanging out in the chat today, man. Looking forward to seeing you in Malta.
What happened? Knut 3-bet and then Andres shoved him on all in and got 2 quick folds.
Yeah. Canute or Andres 3-bet to like 455 basically, and Greg should have folded then.
Yeah.
Although I think that would have, I don't know. I know that folding the flush draws is probably the correct fold, but sometimes you got to gamble it.
Hello, darling. How are you? All right?
Too fast, you think? Yeah.
Listen, this is a messy
Even too
game
fast
tonight.
for our graphics.
I'm seeing like chips going on that side. Can we have something here?
Hey,
Because the
you ain't
bar-
going on that side.
She's even saying like, I see all these chips on this side. Can we have something over here, please?
Yeah.
She has a stack of bonus chips over there.
Yeah, massive chip stack. She's been putting in lots of time on it.
Fucking sweating here all this like, come on.
Yeah.
Fucking phones are going on the table as well. Yeah, now we play properly.
Yeah,
right?
as a dealer, you want
Oh
full,
wait, that
full
was the
head of
last
hair
table,
ready.
or last hand. Oh my god.
Yeah, so then
That's it.
Guys, oh,
from here.
that was like way too fast of a finish. I thought we had a few more hands. That was all.
Is that it for the stream tonight?
It
or-
is. Yes, we're done. That's concluding day 5 of Cash Game Festival, guys.
Wow.
It has been an absolute pleasure having all of you in the chat. Thank you for the regs. For the regs, man. Round of applause actually for the regs because you guys have been fucking killing it. Yeah, hey y'all, thank you for coming in and playing, man. It's been awesome having you guys here. Gibraltar has been an amazing stop. Already looking forward to Malta and all the fucking awesome fun we're gonna have there. Trying to get those high stakes tables going. Basically, I think in Malta last year they had a 25-50 running maybe.
Nice.
We usually have them in like London and Tallinn, so hopefully we'll get this Saturday night big stakes.
Yeah. Well,
Not nosebleed, but good high stakes poker.
I'll be at home, but I'll be watching.
Sweet.
That's for sure.
Looking forward to it. Well, guys, thanks for hanging out and catch you next time. Have a good one. Peace.
Jay, you in for this game? If you don't win
This is a Victoria Line train to Seven Sisters. The Central Line is part suspended.
Cash Game Festival is one cool concept.
Everyone's been raving about this for a while.
As you can see, all the tables are full.
We are live at Asper's Casino.
The really good things here, it was you could pre-register for the cash game. 2 weeks ago, you could actually say, I want to play that level on that time, and that's really good. Normally in a traditional casino, you just put your name down and wait, but here, all the tables were already planned before.